It is D&D Wednesdays, and we are here together with your wonderful party of Draki,
Hello.
the beach, Cuddles,
Thick thighs.
yes, uh, the smartass Flunky,
I don't feel I should respond to that. I really don't.
You did anyway.
and Beakers, who just went away for a second, or in this case, Zero. His name's Zero. So right today is the first epilogue into the ending of the first chapter of Fatebreakers Retold. Epilogue of chapter 1, Light.
Mhm.
Hello, Pavonia. Thank you so much for the follow from earlier. First time chatter, and now you get a shout out. Let's see here. And fucking Twitch. Oh, you got no game going. Oh, right. You're going to make your debut soon. I forgot. Anyway, let me go ahead and let me get some music for us.
Cuddle, stop watching anime. Stop it.
Animal?
You're too sweet, Sugar Cube. Well, yeah, I gotta be nice to everybody. I need to treat you correctly.
I don't.
That's a fucking lie. Well, for you, it's like a double-edged sword. You can be, but then I know that you could be a fucking dickhead. My God.
He's watch as he gives you very esoteric, like factoids.
Alrighty then, let us go ahead and recap from last session. All right, the last session and the very last session of the last official session of chapter 1, the light. Session 15, saving the light for now. Half of the party in Rockville, consisting of Ink, Benny, Shrew, and Caleb, continue their mission to find and protect Max's sister. They meet up with a few injured men of Boventor's brigade, who tell them he and a larger group have gone toward the east to push back a final assault team of the Frostbites. Sparing no time, the group rush into the Zarestri Manor, only to be surprised and ambushed by animated armor, left in place by Cillian and Wagner. Outnumbered and with little time to spare with Zarestri Manor falling apart, they dispatch a few of the armor sets before rushing through the home and busting into the main living space to a disturbing sight. Max's brothers were restrained in the clutches of two armors, his parents unconscious and his father bleeding, and his sister trapped and captured in the ribcage of a powerful steel predator. After a lengthy, hard-fought battle, the team managed to scrap a few more armor sets, freeing the brothers while Benny was able to scrap up most of the steel predator. Bursting, Busting its ribcage, Max's sister manages to escape, and they all run out of the building with the Zarestri family as Cillian and Wagner argue over the speaker inside of the predator. They meet up with Boventor outside, who has his men escort them to safety while he charges in to finish the remaining court constructs. Meanwhile, in Luz, the larger group consisting of Max, Beaker, Bervigi, Arya, Lucy, and Tavrim begin to ascend towards Marigood's throne room. Once there, they witness more dead Lightbringers, and towards the throne itself, they see three mages surround Marigood. One of them, who looks like an exact copy of her, drains the life and power from her as she is interrupted by the presence of the heroes. Sparing no mind to them and making her exit, she entrusts her two apprentices in Carrie and Coraline to take care of them.
They are spooky.
The two sisters, along with one more Death Knight, scrap it out with the heroes in order to finish the job they were brought here to do. With everyone's best offense slowly being used and their resources dwindling, Maxilon manages to find a breakthrough to Marigood and feeds her a healing potion. Its effects are enough to bring the weak mage back to life and for her to light the castle and city back to its powerful brightness. The light is too much for the users of darkness to bear as they retreat back to the shadows to fight another day. Through divine intervention from Naturia, Marigold is able to live a bit more in this life before telling Lucy that both light and life are slowly fading from this world. The heroes have managed to save the continent, but the battle for the good of the world has only begun. Which is where we're going to go ahead and turn to, before I get to you guys, we're going to turn to some epilogue details here. In a secret location somewhere underground, somewhere in Lytera, the two frostbite nobles argue with each other within a laboratory. Baron Wagner, you are by chance the most intelligent and well skilled engineer that I know. And yet your steel predator could not finish the job of capturing the Zarestri daughter and bring her to us, Don Cillian says. It is not my fault, Cillian. You're the one that wanted to play with with my invention when it is not a toy, and much more a weapon of destruction. You saw it fit to flex power, where I am calculating, always looking for the best of results. Well, how do you expect us to create a new world once we're gone? These creations of yours, they're fascinating, and only a few of the chosen that we have carefully selected are gifted such changes. True. However, it was hard considering that the person that you're trying to capture is a protected member of both Boventor's family as well as a, a distant friend of the Mage of Light herself. What is it that you expect us to do with these factors? Well, I don't care about the damn factors. I want the daughter here so that we may change her, become another one of the hybrid puppets for us in our new world. Hmm. Perhaps, besides my constructs, a different approach is needed. And in front of him, on a wooden table, now sitting up, is a woman with striking resemblance of that of a half elf, but now being part harpy with brown, beautiful wings sprouted on her back, talons on her hands and on her feet, and certain parts of her body covered in feathers, with a natural, monstrous yet hunting instinct about her. Camilla, one of our first experiments. Do you think it'd be unwise that we actually put them to good use? Hmm. Don said it takes a moment to think of think of this. If by any means necessary that we have more ways to foresee the new future, perhaps it is best that we give a preview. Yes, let us show them the work that we have so planned all these years. Let us show the advancement of our creations. And within the shadows, a few more hybrid beings ready to be deployed along with a vast number of constructs. Meanwhile, elsewhere, floating about through the ocean towards Naturia, the Mage of Darkness and the two sisters heading towards the continent of life. You know, Carrie, Coraline, it was good to see her again. Even if my memory serves that I do not recognize her as much, yet there is a nostalgic feeling when I laid my eyes on her, and yet I still feel nothing inside other than just that, but a memory. Do you speak of do you speak of the Major Light Mistress? So you have recognized her before? You have left the heart of the world at one point? I want to say I have, but I am not so certain. The only thing I do understand is that my new purpose is to simply watch as this world gets slowly corrupted by my hand, and that I be the one and only ruling mage with everybody underneath my feet, rather by its destruction or by my total control. I will be the balance between life and death itself, and I will be the one who chooses those worthy to walk amongst this world, and those who are meant to be put in the ground. As the three of them slowly start sailing towards the shores of Naturia, ready to set foot on the continent of life. And now we flash forward to at least a day or two after the events of your guys' initial fights. As everybody regroups back in Loose within Max's smaller estate. So everybody is regrouped, and unfortunately, the news of everything is that the mains arrested straight from back in Rockwell, and Rockwell itself is currently going through reconstruction, as a majority of its civilians have been moved over to either nearby cities or straight here to the capital. Maxilon, your family is especially staying here within the safeguards of the castle with Marigood, and Marigood has been keeping watch tentatively by both Hera and Boventor.
Good.
Speaking of which, as everybody is, or actually, you know what? What is everybody doing after a day of rest and then on this second day?
Let's see here.
For Vigi?
Yeah, I'm currently checking my notes. Um, let's see. He had a talk with Lucy before, but this is like 2 days after the fact. He'd be probably going around and trying to find a thing of dandelions for a personal thing that he wants to do.
You look around the marketplace and you bear witness to more of the poor civilians having to abandon Rockfell and find new shelter here in Luce. A lot of them injured and heading straight for uh, medical centers. Within the market square, you do manage to find many flower shops.
Alrighty. Let me see. He'll go towards one and be like, "Hello, are you still in business?"
Oh, hello. Uh, elderly woman, elderly human woman looks over to you. And how may I help you?
I was looking for dandelions.
Dandelions. And oh, of course. How much would you want? Would you just want a single, or would you want a whole bouquet?
Um, I think a bouquet would be fine. I'm trying to make
Very
a good
well.
impression.
And this woman goes ahead and gathers up a bouquet of dandelions for you. Bouquet consisting of 10 dandelions, neatly wrapped and uh, signed for you.
Thank you. How much do I owe you?
Oh, two gold piece would be fine.
I'll nod and hand her 2 gold pieces.
Thank you so much, young man, for your business.
You're welcome. Is everybody else doing fine? I see a lot of new people coming to town.
Oh yes, well, it seems that the uh, Secretary of Luz Hera has let everyone know that many families from one of the smaller towns out towards the west in Rockville. With the town fallen, many of these families are looking for new homes, temporary homes in this case, until the town gets reconstructed.
Mm, I see. Well, I hope you have a good day. I'm gonna go check in on a few folks that I know.
Thank you, you as well, young man.
He'll make his way back towards the Zarestri estate.
Hmm. On your way back, you managed to find walking alongside you Boventor and Tavram.
Well, hello.
Ah, how goes it, Bravigi? This Tavram.
Uh, as good as I guess it could go, given what happened.
Br- Master Bravigi. Oh, did you get a growth spurt? You were a lot more shorter last I saw you. Is Boventor.
Uh, something like that, yeah.
Hmm. Well, the added height will definitely give you a lot more power along the battlefield, I presume.
It's actually taken a little bit to get used to. Can't exactly fit where I used to.
Ah, don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. Gives you that big, like, pop-up back pat, and one that, like,
Ugh.
literally almost makes you flip over to the front.
Whoa.
You doing all right, Bravigi?
Uh,
We're going over to debrief on everybody else, especially Maxilon, says Tavram.
I'm doing alright. Trying to find some answers for myself.
What kind of answers?
A lot of introspective ones.
Hmm. A little bit personal.
Yeah, kinda.
Well, my friend, I will not pry if you do not wish to share, but always here to lend a helping hand if needed.
Thank you. It's it's just kind of the questions that I have to answer for myself as well as find the person to kind of answer them as well.
Well then, we are here, and as you look up, you are right in front of the smaller Zarestri Manor, Maxilon's Zarestri Manor.
I hope everybody's doing fine.
Cutting over. Maxilon, where you at currently in your manor?
He wouldn't be in the manor.
Where you be?
He's been working with the local guard and city militia to set up triage tents and refugee camps for the fleeing citizens of Rockwell.
Ah, okay. In that case, one of the remaining light bearers. So, in terms of the destruction of the light bearers, you and a handful of others survived as the higher ranks. There are still many low grades around to lend a helping hand, but they're nowhere near as experienced as you and the handful that have survived. As one of them goes up to you as their senior and is like, "Oh, Sir Zerestri,
Uh, Yes. How can I help you?
You could say cadet.
Cadet. Okay. Yes, cadet. How can I help you?
Yes. Don't mean to be rushing news onto you, but you're needed back in loose. Apparently, your friend and long companion Tavram, as well as your old general Boventura at your manor, wanting to discuss details with you about certain topics.
Like, calm down there, son. You don't need to go into such detail. I know it's your job, but yeah, don't need to rush so much. I can get back there. You can handle things here, yeah? Consider it
Uh,
a field promotion.
yes, sir. And apologies. I've only been promoted to this level of responsibility just a month ago.
Oh, two promotions in a month. Look at that. Good on you. And he walks
Eh,
away.
He's not sure how to take that. He's kind of like baffled. He wanted to like say something genuine, but then when you like just walk away, he's just like, eh, we'll take care of it here. Good on you, sir. And
Yeah,
he just goes back to doing his duties.
he's got new duties.
Yep. Alrighty then. And let's see here. Who's currently at the manor? So Jiraki was walking alongside, or Brevigi was walking alongside the both of them.
Yeah.
Benny and then let's see here. Benny and then Ink.
Benny and then Ink. Got it.
We're all back in Lou's home slice.
Yeah.
I literally just announced that you guys regrouped after the events, and this is like a couple days after said events. Oh, okay. Like you're busy IRL or are you busy in game? Cuddles, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Uh, what will Ink be doing? Is Ink at the manor still, or
Um, they'll be in the garden at the manor doing
okay then?
some freaky shit.
Oh.
Well,
No, I'm right in the
Uh,
garden.
like like what?
I don't know. It depends. Did anyone from the Capital Group tell Inc. what happened?
They're about to tell you guys what happened.
You're in the capital group. We're all back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know, but
we're getting
when
ready to
they
do that.
when they well, they're still doing something in the guard, just not the thing I was thinking. But
I thought there would have.
eventually,
I figured there would have been a briefing in the couple days that it's been.
I'm about to say,
yeah,
yeah,
I
I would
think
assume that
Boventor
you
was
already.
yeah,
just going on of saying that he's about to
yeah.
do
I
that.
I was thinking it would have gone unsaid that once we reconvene, we swapped what happened between each other, and now a couple days has passed. That's what I was under the impression about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they would be
Yeah.
in the garden doing some esoteric shit. So they're at the mansion.
Okay, just say it like that then. Why did you have to say it like freaky shit?
Because
It makes us wonder what is the freaky shit.
Exactly. It's like what the.
don't worry about it.
Oh, they're part of that new religion that has to get their sun's light through their butthole to realign their
Oh
chakras.
no.
Okay, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We're live, damn it.
Don't I didn't
I don't
say
need to be.
nothing.
Me and Jiraki don't need to be banned.
I
Penis.
didn't. There you go.
I think that is under significant vulgarity.
If if they're not, listen.
It's fine. It's
For the
fine.
past
Moving on.
couple of, anywho, for the past couple of days, Inks isolated themselves in the garden, the farthest part they can get from anyone to do things. And besides that, they've just been keeping to themselves. They
The
probably
only
have
au-
small.
okay, the only audience member that's gonna notice you from way out there is gonna be the freaking old goblin groundskeeper.
They bribe him with. They bribe him with something. I don't know what, but probably there's something they want to not say anything. But the point is, if they're not there, they're usually just about having small conversations, just watching the reconstruction of the Capitol. And
Benny, I swear to God, I will fucking slap the shit out of you.
just making the only other thing, probably making sure there's no spies, either from Wagner's group or the Mage of, or the fucking other bitches group.
Frost,
Oh
Major
my
Frost.
God.
I feel one of those two groups would definitely use spies.
Pavonia thing for the anime. Wow.
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 Wow. But that's what Ink has been doing.
Wow.
Wow.
Also,
Wow.
Benny, are you? Did you say if you're busy IRL or are you busy in game?
They're
They're
IRL while moving
moving and
things.
cleaning their old apartment.
Oh, okay.
Benny would be helping people move their shit into Lowe's for the refugee situation in the city.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
All right then. Sun cancer on my anus.
Okay, you can say anus, but I can't say butthole.
He got you there.
Damn. Checkmate.
Damn, I got checkmated. Yeah, but anus so compromised.
Well, now checkmate.
Okay. Oh my gosh, shut up.
We can say the word titties.
Technically, yes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Satyr titties.
Anyway, one of the maids is gonna call you over back to the manor, Inc. with the arrival of Boventor and Tavern.
Also,
They
hi, I'm
cordon.
there. I
All
guess.
right. They cordon off their little secret spot and just go. All right,
God
I'm
damn
on
it,
my
Flunky.
way. I'm on my way.
Alright. Alright, so once Flunky gets back and well yeah, when Flunky gets back, we'll go ahead and do the thing with Tavern and Boventor.
Gotcha. You eating like peanuts or something right now?
Um
Bruh,
sweet and spicy trail mix.
you
Oh,
got on
gotcha.
us for you got on us for cursing, then you want to eat fucking peanuts without sharing? Damn, bruh.
Yeah, it's free
Bruh.
as it's free ASMR, relax. Deal with it.
The goat's hungry. Leave him alone.
I know. I'm server muting cop.
Fuck
Damn!
you.
Destroy him for his insolence.
Alright,
Don't server mute me.
there's another thing that I need to grab.
I'm your DM. You should be listening for my call for you.
You must be. You gotta live with him, man.
Also, oh, never
Unless you,
mind. I know who left.
unless you can prove to me this is actually ASMR.
The
It
frog
is.
god left. Also, my reactive thing just does not update very well. Oh
The
well.
only person who does. The only person who fucking does ASMR here is freaking Frog.
Fruge.
Frog.
So how you been? Doing well.
How we been? Well, I've been good. How you been? You just being recovered from so much trauma that you guys are.
Where's the? Hold on. Where's the trauma?
You guys just went through it last week.
That wasn't. That was not trauma. That
Oh,
was.
that was
We actually
combat.
succeed. Yeah, we succeeded
You barely succeeded. You fucking wiped the floor with you, my god.
It's not our
because
fault.
arcane blast can eat my shorts.
We went through physical trauma, not so much emotional trauma this time.
This
Moderate trauma.
give me arcane blast, Cap.
No.
No.
Then you was a bitch. Also,
How do you
I'm a
even
crease.
use
Guess what? I'm
Arcane Blast?
kill everything.
Listen,
No. I mean,
y'all
is it
managed to
just a blast of
survive.
pure magic?
There was fair RNG going on at the time. Okay.
You know, you know what? Stag creases Jordans.
Mr. Spower, creases Jordan's creases Jordan.
Also, I'm gonna, as your Jordans are getting creased, I'm gonna make you watch a full marathon of Luton's Warhammer videos.
Is that supposed to be a bad thing, or is he?
I'm about to say, I don't even know what the fuck that is. You're the only Warhammer nerd in here.
I mean, that's not true.
That is so not true.
I know a fair bit of 40k lore.
The point is, Cap doesn't like it, so that's why I'm doing it.
Wait,
I mean,
why doesn't Cap like 40k
I'm
lore?
saving some. I'm saving some for Space Marines too.
Oh, don't worry. Nothing that they could say, unless it's like literally about the game, would spoil anything.
No,
All
it's
right.
like I like Warhammer. I don't like people who like Warhammer.
So you don't like me?
Listen, all I'm
The
saying
exception
is
that
all
proves the rule.
Smurfs are overrated.
The,
Okay.
the exception that proves the rule.
Hey, I spent like an hour just before session watching people once again try and defend the Imperium of Man as the objective good guys. I get
There
it.
are literally like no good guys in 40k.
Yeah.
It's grimdark.
Okay. Moving on.
Anywho, Goth GFs, where are they?
I was gonna
All
say,
right.
moving on. What the hell are we doing?
Stag, let me know when you're ready because even if you're not gonna be in the conversation present, oh, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, I was busy for a second, but I got a second.
You sound out of breath, bro.
Hmm?
So
No, I
what
just
did you
sighed.
learn? What'd you learn, bro?
Anyway, all right. As everybody groups up in Zarestri Manor, all the attention turns to both Boventor and Tavrim. So then, how are you all doing after such tough battles a few days ago? Says Boventor.
Uh, he just looks at everybody else.
We could be a lot worse.
I
That
mean,
is
we're
true.
alive.
No, no, doing like shit, old man, but we're not that bad.
I mean, at
Well,
least now everything's kind of out in the open. Not really, but
I mean, it breaks top 10 bad days, but not top 5.
I once have to agree with Maxilon here.
it was hard fought, but we managed to make it out in both case scenarios. Is Arya. Well, I'm just glad that all of you are still in one piece and still with us right now, because there are important matters to attend to. First thing, a lot of you, Marigold has need of you back at the castle whenever you had the chance. Talking about the mage that you all encountered during your fight. Talking about the bigger group fighting against apprentices to the Mage of Darkness.
We'll be up there as soon as we can.
Hmm And not only that, a lot of you will be rewarded uh, for your brave efforts in both the protection of the Zarestri family as well as the protection of Marigood herself. You all will be given special gear and equipment in order to continue your journey into figuring out this
We
threat to the world.
do we get titles?
Wouldn't that be fucking funny?
No.
Damn.
Why do you want a title?
I don't know. Never had one.
Do you even know what a
Least
title
life.
is?
I mean, I was enslaved to people with titles. I know they're important.
It's a job. Incubi.
I thought they were
All right.
also just things that you have done.
I mean, I think we've done a good job so far.
I mean, it is an actual job. You have people to manage. You have lands to govern. It's not just a fun thing you tack onto your name. It is work.
It's not just exactly. It's not just a name, Incubi. Cesare.
Yeah, it's pretty easy actually. Just like leaning over.
I passed the booth to fucking Benny.
¿Quieres?
Fuck. No, I'm good.
Jitters.
Quieres?
So stupid. Anyway, getting distracted. Damn it.
I
Fucking.
mean, I guess yeah.
Uh,
Technically, a title's different from a moniker.
Boventor looks
Yeah.
over to you, Maxilon, and he goes, "How's your family holding up, old friend?"
They've been better. A little rattled at the moment, but hopefully here in Luz they will be more protected than in Rockwell.
You will be
I
appointed aim.
think so
This
far out
allows you to buy
invites
property in the
that
hold.
sort of
And
danger.
here's a weapon from the armory.
And
I just came-
hopefully Marigood can provide some better protection.
I just came back from from seeing them after a while, old friend. Honestly, a lot has changed since last I saw them, says Tavram. And I'm sorry about your sister and your father. We're trying our best to get him back to good health, and as well as your sister. Well, she has a lot of recuperating to do.
I'm at least glad we were able to make sure they didn't grab her.
And I cannot express how much I'm thankful to you all for that. I don't know what I would have done had anything happened.
Well, job's not done yet. We
Indeed,
still.
we sent out some scouts to the other continents. Unfortunately, we have not heard just to get things out the way. We've not heard anything from the scout we sent over to Frostnir. I would only assume what could have happened to them.
Did you expect any different? Without a fully mobilized force there, we're not going to hear anything from that country.
Indeed. But we try every single scenario we can to just try to find a little bit of information off of them, considering the fact that they will, without no hesitation, cut themselves off from the rest of us. Of course, Miss Arya here, being the new addition to your group, knows much about that, being a citizen from there. Correction, I am an original from there.
So are all y'all technically now at war with Frostnir? I admit you're.
Absolutely not.
No, Frostnir wasn't
No.
the one behind what happened.
We
Well, and
Frostnir,
lose.
unless an actual decree of war is made, there is no war to be had between the two continents.
Alright.
Unfortunately, just with the Major Froster's choice of decree, as well as with her motives, she's just a center for all sorts of criminal activity. She supports that just to gain more power for herself,
Yeah,
even if it's now on a much more smaller scale.
it's fucking Knuckle Dragon on everyone's end on that.
Exactly.
Well, complacency and fucking Knuckle Dragon.
Mm,
Mm,
Well, that is Frostnir. Flogos, on the other hand, is as chaotic as ever. However, there have been reports that things are stirring about. Uh, Unfortunately, the fire within Flagos's volcano is slowly starting to dwindle, and the forges that manage every single aspect of that technologically advanced continent are slowly dying down.
mm.
And as a matter of fact, I believe someone is arriving here to give us more information. And then a maid walks in. So, Boventor, one of our connects have returned to you with a bit of information on Flagos. Ah, yes, bring
That
him in.
convenient.
And walking in is one of the pirates that everybody has whatchamacallit.
so which dumb bitch is it?
One of the not one of the pirate captains, one of their henchmen.
Oh, alright.
Yeah. Also, fuck you.
You don't know which one I was talking about.
I know it, but still, except for Zephyr, both of them are mine.
Damn.
What does the
From
individual look like?
this individual is a younger drow from Zara's ship. So we
Hello.
have recently come with Boventor. Uh, Pleasure. Yes, greetings. I assume that Zara and the widow are okay. Yeah, the ship and everything is all right. It's kind of strange for us to be working this close with you, but I guess we find allies in all sorts of parts, don't we? Indeed, we do. Now, tell them. The henchling first looks over to you, Benny.
Hmm?
Uh, well, first things first. Do you prefer to just be called Benny, Benarif, and
But Benny's just
no,
fine.
so no last name?
Yeah, Benny's just fine.
Okay then. We hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Maxwell is gone.
Hmm? What does that mean exactly?
Uh, we came through. We were caught in a storm, and next thing we know, within the end of the storm, he managed to find a way off the ship and took one of our lifeboats.
Huh.
His whereabouts at the current moment are unknown. We're not sure if he survived said storm. We almost lost a good portion of our crew had we not acted quick enough to get them back aboard.
So he has chosen death.
Yeah, I don't know, but I fucking
He had an easy out to
it's
all
it's
this.
fine. It's fine.
Well, I'm
We'll
not.
see what the fuck happens if he shows up again.
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Last last that Captain Saza was talking with him, he was talking about something about a new life and uh, forming a better purpose. elsewhere, but where
Was
elsewhere
he?
is, we're not too sure.
Benny, do you believe that?
I I don't know.
I I just don't.
You do realize that you're talking to somebody and they never even knew each other, says Arya.
Yeah, but a little of Maxwell went a long way. I s-
Yeah, I
but
know he's a
regard.
dipshit, but again, we don't know. So, like I said, I guess we'll fucking hear if we hear about him again, we'll hear about him again.
Hmm.
If we don't, I'll see what happens.
We also were able to find that even though whatever darkness and corruption slowly creeps on Flargos, the Major Flame. Let me see here. Let me look through my notes again. History. There we go. My
Pirate just starts
notes.
flipping through a notebook.
Yes, leave me and my notebook alone.
I'm just messing with you. You're fine.
Iris, yeah. The Major Flame Iris continues to just ignore the dangers. She's too stubborn to listen to anybody. And currently, within the next couple of weeks, she's going to be hosting the tournament of the Rings of Flame again to find those who are worthy to sit in her inner court.
Hmm.
All right.
However,
Well,
in order for us to help out the continent, we have come into contact with a rebel group from down towards one of the southern ports. Max, because I'm not the best with doing another someone. How would you describe her again?
Who?
I know.
Theo.
Oh, uh,
Theo and her wife.
That's
How many
springing this on Max.
uh
how many NPCs of flunkies are you gonna use, man?
Listen,
Not enough.
all of my characters are story integral. Leave me
I
alone.
mean, I did say that, like, I mean, okay, to be fair, but before I took over, Neko did say that if you guys wanted to, your secondary or third, your second and or third characters that we used last time in the first edition of this campaign style, we could
Alright.
have used as NPCs and also backups if you guys did die. So I gave the same option, and he took full advantage of it.
Titonia is a mountain of a woman. She's a brass dragonborn, a barbarian chiefess. She's the coolest. And Theo is an Asmar, very stern, uh, little
I'm
mean.
gonna I don't
So yeah, so that's what the Drow henchling says, is that there's two rebel leaders ready to fight for the better of Flargos.
so are we gonna overthrow a government? They take a
What?
drink of milk.
Well, we're not too sure. Iris at least could be spoken to in comparison to the Major Frost, but as what our henchling here said, Iris is incredibly stubborn. Flargos's main contribution is just their power. And even though Lytera is the one that initially introduced the advancement of technology, Flargos took that up to all ridiculous heights of
They not only did
technological
they
feat.
not only did they take it, they ran with it. They are technologically advanced. Uh, they might be stubborn, but their force of arms is just immense. Without their backing, we would not have won against Frostnir.
Huh.
Hmm.
And we're
Even though Flargos was not neither an ally in during the war either, but
I just
multiple attacks on the front back in the War of the Elements, we were able to win. But besides the point.
all right.
Currently,
Listen,
Flargos is going through a civil war between those who are wanting to change from the chaotic rule of Iris and Iris herself, who continues to just uh, flex her power over the people. of the
So,
continent.
so she's like a might makes right kind of ruler.
Yeah, fucking
Yeah,
deep shit.
That's
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 Flargos
always
in
been
general.
that's
I
always been
mean,
Flagos's case.
I mean, I've listen. I've kind of undermined a noble house or two, but I've never done a real nation, so I'm kind of trying to see what we have to do. But enough about Flargos. That's
I
another discussion.
I think yeah, we're jumping the gun a little bit there.
Hmm. Now then, last thing. Well, actually, two more things. The next one being Naturia. So, scout we have sent to Naturia has said that uh, where magic continues to flow, there have been cited a couple of weak spots, which is incredibly unnatural, considering that through the gift of the world tree, Naturia should be the most magically vast continent within all of Hameth. But if there are starting to become spots of drought in magic, then it can only be assumed that the mage that attacked Marigood earlier has now made her way over to Naturia.
Um, Max,
Yes.
those those who attacked you, just to clarify, they basically give a one-for-one description of the mages who attacked them when the Shadow Benny incident happened. You're sure that it was these people specifically?
DM, am I sure?
Dungeon Mungeon.
Dungeon Mungeon?
I mean, you
Dungeon
were literally
Mungeon?
face to face with one of them, and before blasting them. So
I
I
know, but
know, you fought.
I did kind of tune out during that fight because I wasn't involved.
All right. DM?
I
Copy
was gonna
deal. Which
say,
one? We're gonna start.
Just
so yeah, that that first encounter for Maxilon when it came to fighting Carrie and Coraline was, as stated, his first time seeing them. However, from your description, since you have seen them before, you've actually grown with them before back in the heart of the world, and the description of your mage. Uh, Max, you could safely agree with Ink's descriptions.
I think it's a pretty safe bet there, Ink.
I know this is let's call it a stretch assumption, but I think remember the monster that attacked in Rockfell?
The chill, yes, I remember.
Mm, I'm beginning to believe more and more that wasn't just a coincidental accident that it happened to land there when I was there. So I'm really starting to believe that the central cage that my home was locked in is really starting to weaken. And I think, honestly, they might be trying to hasten that process. Of course, that's a theory. I've tried putting research into it, but I'm not exactly the researcher type.
I Ink, I understand where you're coming from, but I do have to say that might also be a correlation causation fallacy. Just because one thing happened doesn't mean it's directly tied to you.
It's not, well, it's not irresponsible to at least consider the prospect.
It did seem a little odd, but there were a lot of people there. You could say it attacked because Braviki was there.
what?
I'm just
Bullshit.
saying.
The way he said it.
I know, I'm losing my
What?
goddamn mind.
It's just like what? Like a parrot. What?
What?
It's, are you just is Bravigi just eating something and then he hears his name?
I mean, he
Huh?
probably might be eating whatever the
No,
maids or breakfast is
I,
first
I,
thing
I,
at a
ag-
table.
I agree where you're coming with story wise, but there were also a lot of new people in town that day, so saying that it was because of you,
It's a theory. Theory.
understandable. This is also out of character. I want to reiterate that. Not
All
saying
right.
this as Max.
All right.
Alrighty.
Well, either way, they think this Naturius situation kind of suspicious if it's dealing with the world's magic.
What do you think, Tev?
Well, we're not sure. The scouts that we have sent over to Naturia to check in on the Major Life have said that she's never looked better in their description, and it looks like uh, from the most elder of scholars within the tree of life. Um, it seems that everything is fine for the most part. Interesting enough, there is something that we must cover that connects to our final point.
You sense disturbances in the world tree. We talked about this. We know
I,
something.
yes, and with all my intention, still choose to travel there once time is right. You know that, my friend.
I know. We
But
haven't
now
argued the
the
way.
but now the last couple of details to share. Our scouts have been hearing from some of the locals in each area of a special mage. What makes her so special is that she appears to be half human and half dragon in appearance. Something that is completely unnatural that had not been seen before. Reason why we bring this up is because we have assumptions that she might be linked with both Cillian and Wagner in this case. Speaking of which, in some of the northern towns, in the northern town of Bloom, there have been reports of a mysterious figure flying over in the night, harpy-like in appearance, but in comparison to the wings being the two limbs on her torso, they are sprouting off her back like that of an Asimar of an angel. But her characteristics and her tactics are definitely that of animalistic intentions. And there have been several attempts to kidnap another noble child from that town. So their work is not done. And all I'm saying, my friend, is that just look after your family because it seems that they're still going to be more active, just with different resources now.
Well,
Well, that is the debrief and what it was most we wanted to tell the lot of you as to where your next steps on your journey take you, where you want to go to next. With either one of the other three continents, it is up to you. But if you have need of any additional help or any additional transportation, you know where to find us.
Tav, wait.
And before Tav could leave with Boventor, he looks back. Yes.
I'd like to get your insight on this matter. I know there are things happening with the World Tree, but a civil war in Flargos also sounds destructive. If that continent collapses, I mean that's it for a lot of things. I just I'd like to know where your head is.
Believe me, Maxlon, it is a tough choice, but I know where both my mind, my heart, and my spirit lie, and it is with Naturia. However, that is not to say that I do not look over to Flargos either way, as what you say is true. The civil war going on in Flargos is dangerous, and depending on the results, could lead to devastating consequences for the entire continent. If we were to perhaps in some way gain the trust of the rebellion, then perhaps we could try to find some new sort of connection, reconnection, even as a matter of fact, with Flargos. Perhaps we'll be able to change Iris's mind in that case.
I think that's sound advice.
Hmm. But then again, my I already know where my wind takes me, and it's taking me back home. So if you wish to follow, I would be more than appreciative of that, but I will not put it against you if you choose to go over to Flagos either way.
I just have to think uh, for a couple
Well, it's,
days.
well,
Good.
it's not just you.
I
Remember,
know.
yes, all of you.
I know.
All of you have choices as to which you would like to go to next. If there's one thing that also takes priority, it's the fact that Boventor, if you lot can, we would be greatly appreciated. Not only if you make your choice as to where you would like to go next, but before you go, we need to put this matter behind us with both Wagner and Cillian. These kidnappings and then constructs, these construct attacks have gone too far at this point. And now they are sending some sort of creation out into the night, something that nobody has completely seen. We haven't even shed light on it completely to come out with a better description. All we know is that it is monstrous, beast-like in appearance, yet still resembles the form of humanoid. Most likely, it is something that what they've been what they've been working on, at least what Wagner has been working on.
That didn't.
Anyway, we will leave you to take your time to decide your next steps. Remember, Mirgood is waiting at the castle, ready to give you rewards for your efforts in the battles from before. And with that, both of them take their exit along with the henchling from Saza's crew.
Whew.
Well, I know what I want to do.
Well, what's really going on? Uh, what is the plan of action? Says Arya. Yeah, Where are we gonna go to next? It's no,
Which
it's no use for us being cooped up here all the time. Says Shrew.
It's been like a day, Shrew.
Yeah, but it was exciting when we went out and we felt like heroes, right? I've
Yeah.
never been like that before.
uh,
I felt like I was getting my ass kicked again.
yeah,
I mean, to be fair, it was, you know, pretty tough on everybody.
well, best not to dwell on it. So, what are all of your thoughts?
As much as I love Tavern, I have to um, lean towards Flargos. That continent is an industrial powerhouse. It supplies the rest of the world with workable materials, trade, commerce. We can't let it fall into just complete disarray. We have to do something about that.
Also, on the other
Just to
hand, Naturia has been having magical issues, and if the magic goes out,
really,
Um,
it's a fucked if we don't, fucked if you do on either end. So it's just picking one.
I
Some shit's gonna be horrible on with either choice that we make. Just to get my shit out of the way. Industrial, whatever the fuck, this and that aside. Do say that fuck ass way that Flargos gets ran. Might be better to help it get into other hands at the moment. Because the whole entire convincing what's her fuck
Iris.
about changing that they're doing. I know it's Iris, but whatever.
Oh, okay.
I
But the whole convincing them doesn't mean shit if that's sort of been the attempt and the status quo for the past I don't even know however long. So help them with whatever on that over there. See if folks can get be in a better position and well get a note of favor ain't no fucking ain't a bad thing.
we can't be
Maxilon.
we can't be sure some random insurrectionist will be better.
you
I
could
mean,
always
Uh,
try
No,
to
we're
win
not. We're
the
not going to be
tournament.
sure about random insurrectionists, which is why we get to know them.
as much as I love destabilizing those in power as the next very cool horror, honestly, I prefer a third option. I prefer figuring out what those sorcerers, they strain on that word, are actually up to. I know it's just me, but they've been ever since I met them, I've just been having extremely bad vibes.
Yeah, because they're fucking evil whores. Like I don't know what the.
yeah, those bad vibes were pretty apparent,
It,
and I'm sure they'll be meddling with whatever choice we go with.
Yeah, my option is
Or
anything that fucks with them specifically.
we don't know what the
Self,
fuck you're doing, so that's just sort of an impossible act.
Yeah, I do think trying to fix things that it's becoming pretty apparent that they have their hands in is the best option. So we're back to two choices, not a mysterious third.
or just me saying anything that involves them, I'll pick. I
That's
I, I'm
really,
sure.
the,
I'm sure they're involved in a whole lot of everything, so it's just sort of always on the table.
well, remember
what,
the corruption has spread in both continents, but we're not exactly sure where exactly they are. Says Arya.
Exactly. Well, if we pick one choice and they're there, then that's what it is. Or they're in the other country and we're fucked on on that end. Or if we pick the other country and vice versa, it just is what it's going to be. So
well,
again, I'm just gonna say I think instead of working with whatever magical tree and this and that, maybe working with people over in Flargos and seeing about how that's all going. Again, that's just what I'm picking as far as I guess my claim is stay in whatever stake.
Well,
Well, Maxilon, what can you say about Flargos being from your war times?
They are brutal opportunists. They will pick whoever is winning at the time. And I don't know anything about the insurrectionists, but provided that we can hopefully stabilize the country and have them on our side, that is a hammer against whatever nail we are facing.
Hmm. And what of Naturia? What of the your allies?
I do care very deeply for the Naturians. And this might be the pragmatist in me speaking. The world can function without magic. The world cannot function without industry.
I seriously beg to differ on that one.
We've replaced the need for the light spell with light bulbs. The world will function without magic.
That's
We will always move forward.
But what about my home? Says Shrew, looking sad.
and that I'm sorry, Max, but you realize still a good chunk of the world still relies on it. I mean, out of the two choices, I am thinking Naturia might be more pressing to you because that's not just people being able to cast a light spell. Some beings literally live off of magic.
That is also true, Maxilon. And let's not only forget the reason why the technological advancements exist, the reason why artificers even exist is because of initial magic.
Here's the.
Initial
I'm not.
magic. And they've weaned themselves off of it. I'm not.
I, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it's the issue in Naturia is the world tree and I guess the ley lines, if I remember correctly.
The main issue revolving around the story is that the world tree is endangered, and the world tree controls most of the magic within the world of Hameth.
Okay.
Once the world tree completely goes down, expect that your magical resources be significantly dwindled.
Okay. I just wanted
As
to.
for Flargos, in terms of the story, it is the the civil war that's going on with the insurrectionists trying to overthrow Iris and uh, her hell her hellfires, which is what she called the inner court, I believe. Let me look
All
back at my
right.
notes. I know it started with hell. That's what I know.
I just needed to know about the tree, so Ink
I
would
I,
just.
I want to say
Oh,
this out of character. On one hand, everyone gets cast back to the Dark Ages, and we all have to rely on mages. Horrible option. Terrible. And the other hand is mages have to learn how to be normal people.
in character, Ink would say, "With listen, I'm not the biggest fan of how the magic in the world works, but the point is, we kind of still need it to deal with esoteric problems a bullet can't solve. If without the world tree, most of
But
us would be essentially useless.
out of,
And that's
Most
not
most of you would be essentially normal. You would have to function as regular people, and that's not a bad thing. You get that, right? You would
what do you
just be normal. You'd be like the rest of us. Is that such a bad thing?
is this such a problem to not be normal?
Pravigis just like slowly raise his hand in the background.
Bravigi,
You don't have
okay,
to raise your
emo.
hand.
Well, you
Listen,
two were having a very heated discussion.
I just think it's a little irresponsible to just dismiss magic or any such powers as something that could just easily be tossed aside.
Like it's irresponsible to toss aside industry and progression.
We also
I
have a potential end in Flargos if we win the, what was it, the Ring of Fire tournament thing.
And an ally to help us bring Naturia back to order, to stop what's happening there, I don't think that's a bad thing.
And I think that leaving it to chance that things in nature can be fixed is still not something that can just be dismissed. You can't just fix the world tree like you would fix a factory, a gun, any other of these mechanical things. You can
Isn't that
easily
isn't that what
rebuild.
you're proposing?
I'm proposing we stop it before it becomes irreversible.
I love this debate so much right now.
I know
And
also
listen,
Lucy was worried about Naturia or something in Naturia.
the world tree is basically the world's magic itself. Who knows what happens if that gets fucked up any worse than it probably already is right now?
And
It's
even
not
though
just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
and even though Naturia is the name of the continent, isn't Naturia also the goddess? And since Lucy, at least from what you all have explained to me, is a former goddess herself, isn't that also much of what she wants to do into going to Naturia?
I don't entirely know, but that's something you'd have to ask her about. I just know she wants to go there for her own reasons,
I
and
mean,
she was freaking out about it.
that's half an argument, as if there aren't gods in Flargos who will deal with the repercussions of the same things.
I just want to know real quick. So I already have two votes on Flargos. What is yours, Cuddles, and Jiraki's vote going towards?
Nature, yeah.
Naturia, Jiraki.
I'm currently just trying to weigh the options between the two.
All right, still deciding. Okay, that's fine.
Beaker?
He's still not here. He's still doing something.
Oh,
He had to do something with his parents.
Yeah.
Any
Anyway, anyway,
anywho, so we're kind
well,
of gridlocked.
kind of gridlock for the moment, but that's all right. I did say that this was going to take a couple sessions, but that's why we're going to be focusing on getting this side mission out the way, so that way you guys have enough time in character to really make a full debate on it.
we should also go and get the things that they wanted us to get.
Which is why I was going to say, well, this is a very intriguing debate, but perhaps until maybe a little bit more time passes over, we should reconvene in order to make a decision. I mean, Maxilon, it should be best that we could at least just have a little bit more time to think on it, and let's just go ahead and just meet up with Marigold and check up on her.
No, I understand. I let myself get a little bit heated, and I do apologize for that, Incubi. We should go see Marigold.
Arya's gonna go ahead and just like ruffle your
Who's
head.
dinging my dinger at fucking 7:42 at night? Hold on.
Okay, what the fuck kind of shit?
It's his doorbell. I heard it in the background. It went ding dong.
Don't you know what a dinger is, Cap?
I mean, that dinger, yes, but there's, I don't know what the
God
fuck he'll
damn
call
it.
it.
God damn it,
I don't know
Cap.
how he'll call it. Okay, relax.
Get your head out of your pants. It's a doorbell. Now, where's the goat's milk?
Well, if we're gonna be doing that,
I did not. Out of
No,
character.
no, 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 no.
I
I was
didn't
gonna.
expect
I was
Max.
saying in character of like if we're going somewhere,
Oh,
you know,
sorry.
if we're gonna be
You're-
going somewhere, I mean, we should, yes, probably do that. But there's also a few things that I wanted to do before we left.
And that would be
Uh, communing with someone.
communion.
I don't know what it's called. I don't. I.
Who are you, who are you trying to commune with?
He just sighs.
Uh,
Randoms. Out of character, random Scottish man in the background. Pathetic.
yeah. S- So, all right. I guess you can go do communion.
I can do that after we go to the. You know, I don't want to
I,
have people wait on me.
I just pass Bravigi the goat's milk.
I don't need milk.
You gotta keep your bones big and strong.
He just kind of squints at you. I've
Pass him
literally
the bu-
grown over two
pass him the,
feet in the past
pass him the bug
3 weeks.
pass him the bug milk so he could summon a Huntsman Aberdeen.
Bitch, you grew. You know how hollow that probably made your bones? Drink your milk, bitch. Oh, fucking.
What?
Is no one gonna get the Adventure Time reference, really?
I don't get it.
I haven't watched Adventure Time in years. Anywho,
Fuck you.
Ink goes. "S- Um, I don't think we ever got your input. What's your name again? It takes me a time. Arya.
Yes, Arya. Yes, hello.
So what do you want to do?
Largos or
Um,
Naturia?
I mean, my home is in Frostnir, and unfortunately, it looks like it's not really an option at this current moment, with it being so cut off, as stated earlier by your friend Boventor. So honestly, my choice just falls where Maxilon thinks it will fall.
But
Barigi's
is
gotta
that?
raise an eyebrow at her. So
I
you
mean,
can't
but
make your own decision?
I mean, what else is there for me out here? I've not been outside of Frostnir.
all right, but you're still a person with your own thoughts. Uh, That's what I was asking.
If you had to make an educated decision of where you feel like we should go, which area would you feel like we should go?
I'm not.
Well, of course, just like there needs to be balance between light and darkness, life and death. The advancement of technology as well as the conservation of magic should also be balanced. But
Yeah.
considering that both locations, being both Flargos and Echuria, are options, it is rather difficult because the Civil War in Flargos is a pressing matter. And as Maxilon stated, we could help the rebels and try to find a way to finally unite Flargos with the other two continents. Then
Mhm.
again, we can preserve and save magic if we head on over to Naturia and check up on the Mage of Life.
Okay. You have stated the options, and what would be yours?
I'm still thinking on it if that's the case, and if you really want me to make a choice.
She's basically
Okay.
in the same boat as me.
I just. We just gotta clear up the moderates.
Welcome
I
back.
guess.
Yeah, I found out who was dinging my dinger at 7:42 at night. It was my
Oh,
brother-in-law.
Nice.
tell him. What'd he bring you?
Discussions on how we're going to dig up our sprinkling system next year, and how we're going to turn off the water tomorrow because we're supposed to get our first freeze.
Oh,
And
that's
we discussed different sites to get a sleep study done at because I'm an old man who needs a CPAP machine.
There's no shame in that.
All right. We were just
Open up
asking.
your airways, man.
No, I
We were
do
just.
think I actually need a minor surgery because my tongue hits through from my mouth when I'm sleeping and I'm waking up way too much.
Mm.
Yeah, you
It's a
might
whole
want to get
thing.
that checked out.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go get a sleep study done. He recommended me a practice that's fairly cheap, but the CPAP machines, at least the one he bought, was 4,700. His insurance only covered 2,500, so now it's a
Damn.
rent to own kind of deal.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
welcome to being 30. What do you want?
um
Oh no, I'm
man,
hurting that.
my knees are eroding, man. I get it. Anywho, we were just asking Arya her personal thoughts on
And Arya said that she's
choice.
also still deciding as she's indecisive at the moment. So instead, how about let's everybody stand up and let's start heading over to the castle.
Yeah, let's do that.
Also,
Mm.
Bravigi won't drink his milk.
Did you give him weird bug milk?
No,
No,
he said he
it's
was giving him goat milk, and I'm wondering which goat are we talking about?
okay, a
A normal
regular
goat,
goat.
you whore.
Oh my god. You know goat's milk is an actual thing people can drink, right?
No, I know, but
Cap
You've
likes
got
being
your
a
head in the
smartass.
gutter too much.
Okay, to be fair, it's illegal in most states because of lobbyists by Big Dairy.
Well, fuck Big Dairy.
anyway, you
Big
Anywho,
all,
Dairy.
yeah, you
I'm
all get
sorry.
up and you leave Maxilon's manor, and you head on over to the Castle of Light. They're actually standing right on the massive elevator is Hera, currently having a gauze over her eye that was banged up as she smiles over at you all. Ah, it's good to see you all again, Maxilon.
Oh, you've looked worse.
I can't tell if you're trying to make me feel better or if you're trying to kick me down with the patch over my eye.
I'm trying to make you feel better. I'm just clumsy at it, as usual.
Uh-huh. I could clearly tell. Slaps you.
Well, that's unnecessary.
a
Yes, well,
little
maybe you should think more think
was a
more before
little
you say it.
deserved.
But anyway, besides the point, and she goes ahead and like gives you a hug. It's good
Oh
that you're
yeah,
at least all right.
it
It's
full hug. Yeah, of course. We love Hera.
I'm at least glad that you're all right, my friend.
Hold
Hey,
on.
Nico.
Hey, look who's here. Neko.
Let's go.
I didn't unmute everything, but hello, I'm here.
We had a
Welcome.
We haven't made
you did
a concrete decision yet. We are currently going to the Mage of Light castle.
We
It is
Okay,
a
we got
castle, right?
we got a shwee bit heated,
yeah,
but it's
let
fun.
me let me just brief you in real quick. Are you ready?
Sure.
All right. So before I actually had these guys actually start off the session, I gave them more epilogue. So you probably don't remember, but it was when we were doing our single person campaign. But Harpy Lady is now out, ready to snatch up some more noble children.
Uh huh.
So yeah, Wagner and Cillian are once again going out and being more active with their experiments. So there's that. Uh, Epilogue, Major Darkness, and the two sisters are on their way towards Naturia right now. And
Mm.
starting the session off, it's been a couple of days since you guys fought the Darkness sisters as well as Wagner and Cillian's constructs back in Rockville. A lot of the families from Rockville have moved to different towns. A lot of them also moving over to the capital, which is where you guys are at right now. Uh, Everybody doing their own contributions to help out during this time. Maxlon, Benny, Braviki, such and such. Tavrum and Boventor actually debriefed you guys as to what is going on with the world as it is, sending out scouts to the other continents to give you guys more details as to what has happened since then. Uh, no information on Frostnir because the scout has not come back, and the most common assumption, because it's Frostnir, is they're dead.
Hmm.
Flargos, there is a civil war going on, and the rebel army is being led by a Asimar and her. You said it was bronze or copper dragonborn?
Hmm. Oh, it's usually bronze.
Okay.
Usually.
And her bronze dragonborn wife to overthrow Major Flame's chaotic, powerful rule in Iris. The corruption has seeped into Flargos to the point where Flargos's volcano is slowly starting to uh,
Wake up.
wake up. So things are becoming even more extreme, more hotter than usual, dangerously hot.
Hope it
And then
quiets down.
Naturia, they have found magic weak points of in certain areas of the continent, which is unnatural. So something's being done to the world tree,
Oh
and
boy.
yep, and that is not a good sign. They've also found a interesting individual in the form of a half human, half dragon woman, said to be somewhat associated with Wagner and Cillian. And Benny's brother Maxwell has escaped from Captain Saza's ship after a terrible storm at sea. His current whereabouts are unknown.
Hmm.
So at
There
this
was a
current so at this current moment, the party is going to the Castle of Light to receive their gifts from Marigood after everybody successfully protected both the capital and Max's family. Beforehand, you guys were debating as to which you would like to go to, either Flargos or Naturia.
Hmm.
we had a heated discussion.
It was a really good debate. No decision has been made yet, so that's why you guys are going here first.
Hmm.
Marigi did let them know that you wanted to go to Nitria for your own reasons since you were gone.
Yeah. Lucy
He
does
didn't
want
go
to go
into
to
full detail.
Naturia.
So
Okay.
to keep it brief, Benny and Max want to go to Flargos to help the insurrection with taking over Flargos in hopes to finally gain a new ally. So that way their economy doesn't collapse in on itself. Whereas Shrew and then
As I eloquently put it, a hammer against any nail we face.
As as Ink had put it, kind of dismissing everyone who uses magic getting fucked over as a skill issue is kind of callous.
Okay,
Mm.
hear me out here, Neko.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I just want to bring up this argument because you didn't hear the whole thing. If Naturia falls, the entire if Flargos falls, the entire world's industry grinds to a halt. If the world tree goes down, mages have to learn how to be normal people. Oh no.
Mm.
He want obviously I don't think Matt Salon means it, but it's kind of a case of screw over magic for technology. It was a
It's
very much
it's
magic
not even
versus
it's not even technology. If any magical character lost their magic, they'd just be a normal person. They can still pick up a sword.
Mm.
It's not the end of the world.
and Ink's all other argument was kind of letting the world's magic get fucked over might have ramifications that are not so easily fixed by technology.
yeah, so far it is Max and Benny for Flargos, Shrew and Ink for
Naturia.
Shrew and Ink for Naturia, Jiraki, Arya, and well, yeah, Jiraki and Arya are undecisive at the moment. Tavrim is going to Naturia by himself. Rather, the party follows along right behind him or not.
Okay.
Yeah. So by the time that, although like I said, you guys are gonna have time to debate on this again, as in order to pass through the time, you guys are gonna be trying to put a stop to Wagner and
Kid,
Cillian's experiments.
kidnapping,
Yeah, their kidnapping attempts.
tax evasion.
You don't know they've done tax evasion.
See, now this also kind of puts Lucy in a bit of crossroads because on one hand, Naturia and the World Tree, as far as she knows, is connected to Naturia herself, and that's bad if that goes down. But also, Flargos is literally where she grew up, so
Al- Also, I have to ask this: is Lucy a magical being inherently?
um,
I mean, she is a bard.
she's a
No,
bard.
I mean like
I think the question to ask is if the world tree goes down, will all of the gods be affected? Are they a different source of magic than the world's magic?
The gods are a different source of magic than the world's
Their
magic.
So
divinity.
that'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, their magic is from divination. They're not, you know,
They have
Hmm.
the power to bestow others with magic. They themselves are a power source.
pretty much.
Oh, so we still got a totally reliable source of magic to work off of if the world tree goes down, is what I'm hearing.
hold on,
If you're a
I
cleric
Well,
as well.
emergency.
remember,
Emergency. I'll be
currently the
right back.
divine, the divine are just as bad as the other threats that you're going through. So that is based off of selection.
Again, this is like all Lucy knows. She doesn't know that like because again, she's not aware of how things have changed and have been different. So she's not really aware that like oh if World Tree goes down, we just lose a little bit of magic. Um, but more
I wouldn't
so,
say. Okay, I'll at least say this: magic wouldn't immediately like just wipe out within like an
point.
instant. It will take time before all magic slowly starts to dwindle.
Well, yeah, I know, I get that, but I mean, still,
Yeah.
uh, and that.
But think of it in a real life scale. Imagine if the U.S. stopped exporting and importing anything, the entire world economy would collapse. Think of Flargos in the same way. What would happen if they just didn't do anything anymore?
Hmm.
Okay, I'm back. I finally figured it out.
You're on Team Flargos. Good for you.
No, no, I had
I mean,
no,
Beaker
I
would probably be on Team Flargos.
no,
Yeah.
I lit.
Okay, Beaker. Hell yeah. What's up, son?
Bro,
I
This is
you
mean, he
just
mostly
is a
came
for
you just came
personal
mechanical
back
build,
doing
so
reasons.
it
No,
makes
doing
sense.
whatever it was that you're doing.
Dude,
You don't
this
even
is
know what's going on.
out of
I'm
character.
no, I was here when you were explaining it to Neko.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I literally found a brown recluse under my desk.
Oh,
Oh, those aren't
Oh,
good.
yeah, that's
I
bad.
was like, I saw a shadow. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I found it, grabbed it, and threw it outside.
Damn, son, clean more.
Hmm.
I know.
And anyway, we're getting distracted. Let's just continue on with the scene.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
What were you guys doing? Oh,
We
okay.
are just about to get our sweet, sweet magic items.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So currently, as everybody, would you say everybody's on edge with trying to make a decision as to where you're gonna go?
Yes.
Beaker is just existing.
I would
Max,
say this. I will
I
tell you
think
this right now. Shrew's on edge about the decision because again, Eteria is her home, and she unfortunately left unwillingly from her home, which is why she's here now in Lytera.
Also,
Arya just indecisive, same with Jiraki. Lucy, what is your I mean, even though you, Neko, you weren't here, but like I said, it was a pretty good debate as to like what was going on before. What is your stance with like the party in terms of like your body language and all that stuff?
Yeah. Lucy as of late, her thought process has just been uh, about everything that's been going on, the cryptic messages, the near-death experiences, and she's been kind of listening in and out of the whole argument on the way. So she's not been fully paying attention to it, but um, she's been kind of muttering to herself. And after giving it some thought, she does like kind of stop for a moment and just kind of like look off into the direction of where Naturia would be. Obviously, you can't see it off in the distance, but
We have established that you can see a very small dot on the horizon that is the world tree.
okay. Well, she stay. Um, yeah, I'd imagine the world tree. It's nothing's fucking massive. That she
Yggdrasil.
kind of looks off in that direction for a moment, and then kind of looks down and rubs her arm and just thinks long and hard for a second, and then finally pipes up. Um, I, 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 I wouldn't mind heading back home.
You sure?
I, 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 I really, really am unsure of that option, but I think that they could possibly um sorry, my brain is just all jumbled up, but I guess also I'm feeling kind of homesick.
I'm assuming she means Flargo since that's where she
Yes.
grew
Yeah,
up.
Yeah,
Flargos
she grew up in Flargos.
Okay.
before she became a goddess.
So you're willing to take the risk that if something bad happens to Naturia, it could mess with all magic, including yours.
She kind of stares at her hands for a second, looking at the small glimpses of pink magic, and then just takes a deep breath and says, "Yes, I've been aware of how things are, and I have a little faith, at least, that Naturia can hold its own. They're magical people. They are magically inclined. I'm sure they can handle whatever threat may come to the world tree. Hopefully."
Well, hopefully that is the case because we're just one group, one small group, and even though we have the help of Lytera as well as Boventor's group, there's only so much that we can do. Zarya.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one. Plus, I mean, I was only sort of in and out the whole time, but the Flarco situation sounds really bad. I don't think it would be wise to overthrow a mage, but even then, like, that's a mage. Who knows what'll happen if they take them down?
And who knows what happens if the source of a lot of magic falls too.
I mean, it won't. It shouldn't go away immediately.
And who knows if it
Hera,
can be
He-
fixed.
Hera pipes up and looks back at the lobby like, I, I appreciate that all of you are taking consideration as to where your next steps will be, but don't put so much pressure on yourselves. Whatever choice you make, just think of the, the positives, and then we'll worry about the negatives later. Besides, this is a mission to save the world, remember? Even if the world tree would were to die, that doesn't mean that there's no possible way to resurrect it. Everything in this world had a beginning, and so did the world tree. Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, everything will have a resurrection at some point. And with that, you guys make it to the top floor. And sitting there very peacefully, still looking pretty frail, is Mary Good, waving at a lot of you.
It's still so
Hello.
bright in here.
Miss Merriman.
Hi, Max. I hope you're recuperating well. She breathes pretty shakily.
I'm quite all right. I can only say the same to you.
I'll be fine, Max. Really, don't worry so much about it.
It's kind of my job to worry. That's what you appointed me to do.
Yes, I did. But yes, I see that all of you are here to have my gifts that I've got for the lot of you.
Yeah.
Very well then. Maxilon,
Merrigan?
please step forward.
He takes a couple steps forward.
Can you hand me your pistol that that I have gifted you all that time ago?
Of course. Then he hands it over, handle uh, grip first.
Remind me again, what did you call your pistol?
It's just he never named it. It's just a service revolver.
No, you called it Mirror Good something.
No, when that's the bonus text. When he shoots it, it says Marigood sends her regards.
Ah, okay. Well, your service revolver is going to be renamed. Say hello to Mirror Good's gift. You can now do an additional 2d6 radiant damage and any and all whatchamacallit, yeah, 2d6 radiant damage, and you have uh whatchamacallit, where is my notes? While you have this pistol on your person, you have advantage uh on on the Constitution saving throw on any spell that affects the maximum HP of your character.
Nice.
He can't be defeated by a coughing baby this time.
So she goes ahead and cups the gun in her hands and she imbues it with her radiant light. As the gun shimmers a bright golden hue as she hands it back to you. And on the side of it, on its barrel, it reads Miragood's gift. I care so much for you, and I do wish you the best on this long journey ahead of you with you and your friends. So take this as extra protection for yourself.
I'll be sure to put it to good use.
Do you like this?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, and then with every shot, you could do an additional 2d6 radiant damage, as well as while you have this gun on your person. So any form of necrotic attack that will reduce your maximum HP, you have advantage on the saving throw. which is a good thing since I'm going to be treating the uh, enemies of darkness like that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Benarif. Benny. Benny. Yes, I'm talking to you, bitch. You and your fucking Neo's paws looking shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I don't. What the hell did you even say?
Look at the OC.
That's the name of the emote.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the name of the
Oh,
emo. Neo's paws.
fuck is Neo? So why are they pausing?
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to get Benny's attention. Go up, go up. Nios. Oh, okay.
Nios. Anywho, yep.
Yep. Benny, it's your turn. Okay, Shrek.
It's
It's
the same fucking face.
It is.
actually not. It's
Uh,
actually not. It's a completely different emotion, homie.
That's the
Very.
that is the same emotion.
It's not
No,
the
it
same
is not.
emotion. Are you emotion? Are you
oh look,
it's
it's Flunky's
it's
gun.
flying
It's
shit.
Max's gun.
I don't count that.
Fucking. You're wrong, Flunky.
Incorrect. But anyways, what the fuck we
Yeah,
Benny, get out of here.
Benarif, please step forward now.
Right, and just kind of whoops, little funny clap of the step forward.
You are a paladin, correct?
Don't know what the fuck that means, but I guess.
No, out of character.
Out of character, I'm asking you.
Yeah.
She's gonna go ahead and give you a what is your like day to day? Like, do you wear armor into battle, or are you just wearing that same maid outfit?
Lance. Pike.
She hasn't worn the maid outfit like.
What does she wear into battle?
Yeah, she doesn't want. It depends on the situation. Her day to day, she wears studded leather just because it's something without being the ridiculousness of being fucking in whole ass plate armor. If we're expecting a fight, then she's putting on plate armor.
All right. So when you fought the steel predator, did you have plate armor on at that time?
We did actually, because oh my god,
So then, what would be your AC had you had the plate armor on instead of 20?
what? No, the AC was the plate armor. Like
Oh,
it,
okay, okay,
20,
okay.
20 AC was the plate armor plus ink hasting.
Got you, got you,
Yeah.
got you, got you. Okay. Uh, she is going to wave with her hand and tell you, I know you've been away from Rockville for a while, and I'm sure it hurts you to see your home fall into disarray. However, as Boventor told you already, we did manage to save everybody, or those that we could. Carrie is fine, and she gives you this to help you on your journey. And correct, it is a you get a battle made outfit. Has the same properties as play armor, except you no longer have disadvantage on stealth. Uh, what is your let me see here. What is your let me read off of your sheet. All right. What is your damage with every one of your smites?
Depends on if she smites,
Mm,
but
what's
the
the what's
general
what's the what's the damage die?
yeah the general it's a DA.
A D8.
Yeah, so it's 2d8 for first level, 3d8 for second level, and so on and so forth.
Alrighty. So okay then. In that case, let me reword this. So yeah, you're basically going to have a battle made outfit, a gift from both Marigood and Carrie. In this case, where You're gonna have the same AC as plate armor, but it's got light properties, meaning that you won't have disadvantage on stealth, and you emit an aura of protection. So any and all allies within 10 feet of you, within I guess a radius, will gain an additional +2 to their AC if they're close to you.
Oh shit.
Frog,
I,
it was a joke.
I know. Kind of. Benny's face was pretty hard, but just hearing that like it was partially a gift from
Carry.
yeah, from Carrie, just like, oh lord.
I I guess there's a theming.
that's that's honestly that's a little funny, but thank you. I appreciate very much the gift. Just gonna go,
She missed you very much, Benny, and she does hope you're okay. She's actually working alongside your friend, Miss Lucy. She's working alongside Riley.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Which, as a matter of fact, it's your turn for your gift now.
Oh,
Mhm.
um, okay.
What is your I know she's a bard, but what instruments have you chosen as like her proficient instruments? I
Um,
know technically a bard is proficient in any instrument, but like on theme, what is like her instruments?
a viola and a lyre.
A viola and a lyre. Okay. We'll go with the viola then.
Oh, sorry, no, sorry, I'm wrong. I don't know what it's like. She's proficient with a viola and a flute. That's what she's proficient in.
Viola. Yeah, we'll still go with the viola.
Okay.
Benny, you could go ahead and call that. You could call that either the battle mate, the battle made armor, or Carrie's maid outfit of protection. Anyway,
Battle made.
Hmm.
of protection. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and just write these out for you guys in the OOC, so that way you guys could write these down in your character sheet. So
I
let me do
had my
this.
character sheet pulled up. I already added the damage and the other thing. We're good.
Okay, well let me at least do it for Benny.
Let me. I, I can't
Let's see
believe that.
here.
Can't believe that Bravi slipped on a banana peel.
Why would I slip on a banana peel?
Because Shrew put it there.
Yeah.
I
She's
was
been eating
hungry.
She was eating bananas the whole time. They're just piled around her.
That is something Shrew would probably do. That is Shrew energy.
I'm Ink's drinking goat's milk. Shrew's having bananas. We're getting healthy, son. I've never had goat cheese before.
Goat cheese.
You've never
Have-
had Chef? I mean,
Yo, goat cheese is the bomb, bro.
it's right there. It's in any cheese section. I really like the. There's one my store offers that's honey and orange, and it's fantastic. And they
Have
they
had
do
goat's
it.
milk ice cream before.
The goat's milk ice cream is great.
It was delicious.
The real issue is that goat in Florida, goat cheese is not as popular as cow cheese. We have tons of cows.
Well, I mean, yeah, I live in a state that's a dairy industry.
Yeah.
It's we've got actual ranchers out here. We still have real life cowboys.
Yeah. We do too.
Yeah, there's no cowboys on the East Coast. Uh, not a thing. First of all, um, but you can still get goat's milk. You can find it at Save Mart, Trader Joe's, Rayleigh's, whatever you're going for. Safeway. They're all there. You can
We
get at
do.
Walmart.
Walmart we have. We don't have the other ones.
I'm just naming fairly popular grocery stores.
I just never. We've all growing up. All we ever bought was cow products. We just never considered goat.
No,
Moo.
Not.
no, it's not. It's not in the regular section. It's over in the charcuterie section in front of the deli, where you get your bries and stuff.
I only go to the deli for like turkey.
I'm a charcuterie whore.
Just take out the charcuterie and you're fine.
Bruh.
No,
Alrighty. Uh, Lucy, Mara Good's gonna go ahead and once again, with a wave of her hand, uh, hands over to you a magical viol.
Oh, she looks a little surprised at this. She was not anticipating a gift.
I understand that it's a hard transition from your godhood to being back into mortal, but you're gonna need all the help that you can get in order to help us down here.
Oh, well, say thank you.
Don't thank me. Uh, it's kind of hard for me to come up with these gifts. I'm not the best at it. I'm more of a strategist on the battlefield than I am a gift giver. That's more of a Naturia's specialty.
You're fine. I just, um, sorry. Thanks.
She says she takes it, just like, and just
you,
kind of says,
you know,
You don't have to worry about me falling from godhood. If I'm being honest, looking at it, uh, I think having all that power isn't really worth it, anyways.
well, I'm glad you're at least humble about it, but still, additional power given to you this way, you'll be able to protect yourself a bit more. And besides, it was a suggestion by Raleigh, and I took that to make your gift.
she kind of like blushes and then looks away a bit. What does it do?
Alrighty, so this, looking through the notes,
Also, we took a long rest, right?
yes, this
Yeah,
is
this
several
is 2 days
this is
after.
several days past the event, so yeah, everyone should be fine.
Okay, good.
Let me go ahead and actually just write it over to you.
Okay.
By the way, I sent you something in DMs. If you could give me like at least a brief description.
I have some images that I could send you. I still need to draw them proper, but I have some images of them I could send you.
I could just use those to make a description then.
Okay.
The power of doodling.
Alright. Indeed.
Yeah. Ravigi, stop slipping on the banana peels.
I'm not slipping on any banana peels.
Meanwhile, conjuring an illusion of Ravigi slipping on banana peels.
Mm.
Mentally bombarding you with random ass images.
Leave me alone!
Can you
Just
just
for
transport the all knowledge within the universe into my brain real quick? Yeah, I got you. Oh, thanks, man.
just just transmitting everyday Ravigi's morning schedule. 1, wake up. 2, look in the mirror. 3, cry.
Fuck you. You get nothing but very loud white noise.
The image of the milk spilling from SpongeBob.
Simple telepathy concepts is hilarious because it doesn't have to be words.
He's so telepathic. Just milk,
Milk.
fucking paint drawing.
It's like, why is your brain so confusing? You're the one reading it.
Just ink in his head. Bitch, how do you live like this?
Why is it so quiet in here? Because I don't need to be loud.
Meanwhile, in Lucy's brain, it's that one meme of the Carlman dancing, but she's laying flat in the ground, motionless.
Yeah, that is currently her life right now.
This is this is what I had in this is what I had in mind for you, because you need a bit of positivity, given what Lucy has been through. However, I am open to expand on this idea or to rework it for you, but this is what I got for you.
Oh. I see.
That and is supposed to be can play, not and play.
Hmm. Okay. Give me 1 second to write that down.
Alrighty then. Zero and Bervigi, may you both step up, please?
Alrighty. Regal
It
step
does
forward.
so.
The two rogues of the party.
Yep.
Wait, I keep forgetting Ravigi's a rogue.
How do you keep forgetting I'm a rogue? I do sneak attack.
I forget Beaker is a rogue because Beaker has not been doing rogue shit this whole time apparently.
I mean, same with Ravigi. I always assume he's a ranger. I don't know
I have
why
mostly
that
been
got in my
doing a
head.
good job at not committing crimes.
You need to commit more crimes.
He's
Then you'll really.
specifically been told not to commit crimes because he is under Max's protection, and as soon as he leaves the continent, he won't receive the same benefits of being a free person anymore. Same with Bravigi, for that fact.
True.
How the fuck are both of you like just coincidentally arcane tricksters, by the way?
I'm not an arcane trickster.
You're not?
No.
Wow.
I'm a multi-class.
I don't. What did you multi-class into?
Shadow
Oh, you're
sorcerer.
Phantom Rogue. Oh, I just.
I'm
Oh,
Phantom
sorry.
Rogue
I
Shadow
opened.
Sorcerer.
Yeah, I
I
opened. I opened
wanted
his. Did you just basically took like the two edgiest fucking subclasses in both of those categories?
Multi-classing is better than doing Arcane Trickster because Arcane Trickster picks the worst traits from both classes and makes them even worse.
Okay, you don't have to fucking kick Zero down the ground, bro.
Listen, that was
I mean, I've
Bravigi.
been having
That
fun
was
with it, so I don't have an issue.
You haven't been doing half the shit you're supposed to do.
I was making a thematic character.
Listen. It doesn't matter. Anywho, what's happening to the rogues? Are they stabbing each other?
Yes. No, they're not
Okay.
stabbing each other.
All right, well, I'm sorry it had to come to this, Bravigi.
They're kissing. Ooh.
Unfortunately, you
What
have an
mouth
exposed brain.
is that?
Mind sliver.
Dude, it has no mouth. It can't kiss.
All right, so there's gonna be an outfit for not Bervigi, for Beaker.
Ooh, I get clothes.
You get clothing.
Beakers.
If this was a
free.
holiday, I'd consider this the worst gift ever.
Finally, he's clothed.
Wait, was this fucking robot naked the whole time?
No, I was
No.
joking.
It's been 100% Robo-Dong out this entire time.
How the fuck do you think he sneak attacks you?
Okay, continue, Cap.
He's posting it on OOC.
Yeah, I'm posting it.
Also, wait, who was multi-classing again?
Bervigi.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, the most serious crime Beaker has committed is kidnapping a raccoon from the forest.
Those fucking druids are after your ass now.
We're gonna be off continent. They can't touch me.
Teresa
Mother-
Stride will like to have a
They're
word with you.
the druids. The eyes are everywhere.
The trees, they
Druid.
speak to you.
Let's be honest. Druids make great spies.
They do. You never expect a fucking squirrel to be spying on you.
Exactly.
And there's not quite a distraction that is a giant octopus suddenly playing 8 instruments at once.
Yeah. Zero has committed. Zero has committed. No, Beaker has committed nature crimes.
We're not in Naturia. The most this'll get me is a slap on the wrist.
Naturia is like probably druid capital.
Exactly, we're in Light Terra right now, not Naturia.
We're still having a discussion whether or not we want to go to Naturia.
Also, if you bring that raccoon anywhere, you're bringing an invasive species.
Nah, don't worry, I'm gonna get him a leash. Maybe have him, like, ride on Beaker's shoulder. That seems like it's not should be happening.
Multi-class into ranger, so you
Maybe
can
I'll
just.
get him a gun.
Oh no. Not a
Finally, the
raccoon with a
canon is
gun.
complete. The canon is complete.
I mean, you always can. I can. There's
They
an
do
easy
have
way to
little
make.
hands. They could probably shoot a Derringer.
It's fine. We've all played squirrel with a gun.
What the fuck is
I haven't yet, but it's hilarious. Cap's having a hard time up there.
Hold on. I'm creasing Braviki's Jordans.
I don't even have Jordans.
All right.
There we go.
Ooh.
Gives raccoon gun go
Ooh,
to
very
prime.
nice. I'm wearing a shawl.
A shawl of invisibility.
So yeah, now you got a shawl. Can't wait for him to be.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got 3 charges per day that you could use at any given moment to become invisible. And while you're invisible using this item, you have advantage on stealth and attack rolls. So basically, you're able to, you know, you want to use your sneak attack damage. You could use your sneak attack damage on all attacks
Very nice.
until you're discovered by either a perception or a counter check.
Ooh, very cool.
Mm-hmm. And now Bervigi.
Hello.
Yep.
Give him a parrot.
He's not getting a parrot.
Why the fuck would I get a parrot?
Let's see here. Looking back at my notes.
Has Bravigi been an arcane trickster this entire time? No.
Find familiar. Get yourself a parrot.
No.
I can now invisibly stab someone.
I can do it too. I just pop out of invisibility afterwards.
Ha! Look at him, can't stay invisible.
It's not greater invisibility.
Well,
All right.
that's what this is getting me. It's technically better greater invisibility. Because someone has to actually find me first.
I have to. But can you find yourself?
Who knows? I am
Looks down
currently
at
a
his
brain in a
hands.
jar.
Looks down at his hands after he drops something. Fuck, where are my hands?
So Merrick Good goes, Beaker, I understand that for an automaton uh, it is difficult for you to be on the battlefield in cases, especially since the moment that you become damaged, it will take a while for you to repair. So I figure why not best to protect you by giving you the early upper hand on your enemies. So you'll have this shawl as my gift to you.
Beaker humbly bows and takes the shawl. Thank you, Mary Good. I greatly appreciate this. And they step back to stand with the rest of the group.
The anticipation.
There you go. Vervigi, you are gifted with the Twin Daggers of Frost.
Oh.
These magic daggers are imbued with the intense ice powers of Frostnir. These daggers have the same property as normal daggers with an added 2d6 frost damage. Critical hit ability. When the wielder lands a critical hit on an enemy, it will be encased in an icy prison until it succeeds a DC 16 con save.
Damn.
Ooh, that's good.
Vervigi, I understand that Frostnir may have not been the best home for you, but with whatever we could pick up from Frostnir, with what little ties we have of that continent, I do hope that in some ways it helps you on your journey, and to let you know that in certain cases there is still some good from our origins.
Thank you.
When you wield these daggers, you feel that familiar cold from home and uh, that past that you've regretted remembering, but this is a gift for you with good intention in comparison to that.
Yeah.
Cherish it wisely.
I'll have to put this in my roll 20 as well.
And finally, Incubi.
Amen.
Let me look up
Step
dagger
forward, please.
information real quick.
All right. Though considering where I'm from, any gift from you personally might be incompatible. I don't know if that's how it works, but as they walk up,
Well, not completely. I do have something in mind for you. With a wave of a hand, Marigood is going to go ahead and spawn to you a black cat.
uh,
Meow.
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 I'm allergic to cats. I don't know if Think is. Vote now.
That is up to you, Doug.
I'm putting it up to a vote. Chat, vote for your allergies.
I vote no.
No, let him have his cat.
Even if you are allergic, you're getting the cat.
It's a free cat.
That sucks. Allergic to breathing.
I'm. Yeah, it is what it is. That's why you have to breathe through your gills. Anywho, Ink just picks up the cat with their tentacles and like, uh-huh. A cat.
It's just like a
I'm
beat
gonna
out of its
kill-
mouth.
I'm gonna kill. Another tentacle appears with a piece of cheese and slaps it with it.
Like, hey, so we've come to talk to you about. Yeah, that.
And you know what? Fuck it. I'm creasing Neko's Jordans now.
Oh, not my J.
They were fake as fuck.
Nah, bro.
Your Jordans fake as fuck.
No,
Those Tim,
your Jordans are fake.
your Tims, so fake they're non-existent.
Nah, bro.
Nobody fucking wears Tims.
Huh?
Nobody wears Tims.
What else?
Posers wear Tims.
Your Supreme, your fucking Supremes, Neko. Plastic.
Why would I wear Supreme?
No
Of
one
all
fucking
things.
wears Supremes.
Do I? We love Neko here.
I don't. I hate Neko. Fuck you.
How could you?
Damn, man.
Just fade out of existence.
Lucy just fucking
one
explodes.
one bad insult, I'm just gone. It's like, man, you suck.
I'm pulling a Radams here.
Yeah, and you've been. What the fuck is with Flunky? They've been ruthless lately.
I've been perfectly fine.
This is normal flunky behavior.
He insulted my Tims.
Uh-huh.
You do not wear Tims.
I
How
have
do you
cool
know
ice
that?
daggers now.
I just know you don't wear Tims.
Prove it.
Nobody wears Tims.
I only wear Tims in the winter.
Why would you wear Tims in the winter? They're not waterproof. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
It goes with my coat.
That's also not waterproof?
No, it's waterproof.
Buy better boots.
I have rubber boots.
These Tims have lasted me like 6 years. What? If we're doing animal boots, I'm taking the cat away. I don't know. I'm
Don't
just
hurt the
holding
kitty.
this cat. I'm waiting for the description. I'm just holding the. He's just holding this cat with a tentacle. Like, okay.
I have to replace my boots every year because I wear through
Enjoy
them
that.
so quickly. And if they were Tim, oh, that's awful. And I wish you wouldn't do that.
Let me see.
Why
This
can't I
chronic.
necromancy?
Yeah.
Toxic hairball!
But
I hate the toxic hairball so much.
I
A
mean,
cat caused a
it's a.
large hairball that lands and expands. Oh, okay. It goes whack. See,
I
I
mean,
was
it's not.
I was close with the cat beam, but
Not even a necromancer, man.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, I know you're not, but come on, it's on theme with your edginess.
Yeah.
In fact, this would fit with the Phantom Rogue. They just.
Nah,
Anywho, in
nah.
character,
The Phantom Rogue is traumatic. You are edgy.
I'm a. I'm Cthulhu. I'm not a Sarah. Anywho,
You
there's
still
just
have
like
necromancy spells. Don't fucking give me that shit.
I have one.
Still,
I
guess what? You got two more now. Well, you got one more now, and you got a
uh,
cat. I hope you enjoy your new friend. Put some thought in it, and then maybe they'll help you uh, see the best in life.
just looks at the cat.
Eh.
Okay, sure.
Oh, actually, let me
Yeah.
also get. I forgot to give the. Let me update that. I forgot to give a little bit more to that. Give me a second.
It is truly the cat
Of all
of all
time.
time. And here back to creasing his Jordans.
What was with you increasing Jordans?
Don't worry about it.
Meow.
I'm just gonna. I got the Russian cat.
Meow.
meow, comrade.
Meow. Oh my
All
god.
the
We're
all
so fucking
all the
dumb.
dark all the darkness of Lytera coalesced into one cat.
There you go. That little bit extra to
The
put in
cat
there because I forgot to give it a limit.
the cat can be used 3 times per day before morphing back into a pendant of the owner on the
Is
owner.
it just to ask? Is it like a familiar?
It's like a familiar, yeah.
Okay.
Again, it's a magic cat. The good thing about it is that you don't need to feed it.
What if I feed it with the flesh of my enemies?
I mean, nothing wrong with that. It doesn't.
Can
It
you just
doesn't.
give the motherfucker kibble like a normal person?
Cable doesn't exist in this world, bro.
I know how
I'm
much.
sure it
I know
does.
how much. I know how much Max loves the normals. Apparently,
Anyway,
that was new. Anywho,
and
back to the thing.
yeah, I hope you all enjoy your gifts. I really put thought into this, and I just really hope that all of you stay safe while you're out there. No one's gonna
Uh,
respond to her goodwill.
I
Being
Sorry, that
was
was
trying
mid
to.
sneeze. Yeah, Max does all the obstacle instances and the bows and stuff. Yeah.
being.
Sorry, you caught me fucking mid sneeze. Ah!
You okay there?
Yeah, no, he bows and thanks her.
No, I meant the sneeze.
I do hope that once you put a stop to Wagner and Cillian, that whatever decision you decide to do for going to either Flagos or Naturia, you come back in one piece.
I'm sure we'll be coming back, well, hopefully soon.
In the
Really interesting
meanwhile,
wherever we go.
I do have additional things I will want to give to the lot of you. Uh, Starting off with you, Beaker.
Hmm?
Hera, would you be a kind to escort Beaker to the lower levels of the castle and Unfortunately, we won't be able to free them, but can you give him some visiting hours with his friends? If that is what you if that is what you wish for, my mage, I will go ahead and do so.
Oh.
It's time, Beaker. Break him out.
Beaker, you can go and meet your goblin friends. At least the ones that
Yeah.
been at least the ones that
But
have been popping into your memory.
Woohoo!
give him a lockpick with a inside of a cake or something.
Lucy, you as well as Benny are called to Carrie's new restaurant here in Luce that she's opened for the time being until Rockfell gets rebuilt.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And Benny, like as I said before, Carrie's been missing you very dearly. So why don't you go over and say hi to her?
I mean, you ain't gotta guilt me into it. I was gonna do it anyways.
Good. Uh, Maxilon.
Yeah.
Main outfit.
Meanwhile, uh, I did receive word earlier that your family would like to speak with you when you have a chance. They want to follow up on you with what has happened within the last couple of days.
Um, am I dismissed as Marigood?
You're all dismissed. It's, I'm gonna miss a lot of you, truthfully.
Gonna miss you too.
Alrighty
Well,
then.
we won't be gone forever. We'll come back.
I know you will. I have
Hmm.
faith that you, La, will come back. No, no, no. Let me keep you waiting from your loved ones. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go see his family then.
Mhm. So everybody once again boards the elevator, and as Hera brings you all back to the main floor, Beaker, you're gonna stay on as Hera says, like, well, unless you wanna go along with your friends, do you wanna see your lost companions now or later?
Hmm.
No time like the present, I suppose.
Very well then. And they will continue to venture down to the further depths of the castle. Before we get to Beaker, we're gonna go ahead and move over to Benny and Lucy.
Alright.
And Lucy.
Well, yeah, because Riley is working with Carrie at the moment.
Okay.
Hmm.
So as you go through the third ring of Luce, you come across an unnamed restaurant. But manning the front of it in a very cute maid outfit is Riley, and she takes notice of the two of you. Oh, hi. How you two doing? Smiles and waves at the both of you.
Well, could be better, but we could be worse.
Still hanging in there.
Ah, come on, don't be like that. You need to be a bit more brighter, Lucy, she says as she's smiling very brightly. Come on,
I'm.
stretch, stretch that face of yours. She pinches your cheeks and then tries to uh, pick up your smile.
Mm, hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't hurt to be a little happy right now. She says with a sort of it's a weak smile, but it's a smile. She's got a lot on her mind, so How's working with what was her name, Carrie?
Mm-hmm. Uh, Miss Carey's been so kind. She actually found me visiting Maxilon's Manor. I was hoping to catch you lots, but unfortunately, you guys weren't there. I was there, and I explained to her that you guys were off to important business with the castle, and
Hmm.
she offered me a job, and I've been working here.
Well, that's good.
I Yeah, it feels good to have purpose again, you know?
Y- yeah.
She gives you a big hug. I'm
Mm,
fine. I'm fine, Lucy, really.
you're not mad?
No, I'm not. Not anymore, at least.
Hmm.
Hey, come on. Don't be like that now. I'm appreciating what it is to be mortal again. And honestly, ever since I've met a lot of you, your friends, and now Miss Carey, it's become much nicer, even though there's still many dangers afoot. She nervously giggles.
I know that you haven't really gotten to experience mortal life before, but this hopefully is a good start.
I'm sure of it.
Hmm.
Uh, Miss Benny, Carrie's actually waiting for you inside in the kitchen.
Oh, is she?
Yes.
She need any help?
Well, luckily we just got out of rush hour. I was just out here cleaning the patio. But
Yes,
perhaps
seems
she is in
low.
need of help if you want to go check with her inside.
Yeah, this whole place is here. Anyways, appreciate it, Shug. I'm gonna I'm gonna leave y'all to chat and all, and just kind of gives a little nod, and she's gonna go ahead and start trotting over to the kitchen, kind of picking up pace as she gets closer.
Gotcha. Going to just continue a bit further with these two. Actually, uh, Lucy,
Hmm.
if you would follow me real quickly. I actually did ask Carrie for a bit of time off now that things have calmed down with work.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Come on, you'll like it. Come on.
She'll follow.
She's going to escort you to the outskirts outside of Luce, so to more of like the farm fields.
Hmm.
And before we get to you, we're going to go ahead and get to Benny and Carrie. As Benny, when you walk inside this restaurant, it's very nice. It's very cozy, very comfortable. There's a lot of pillowing on each of the seats. Uh, Not that much selection for drinking. It seems to be more for comfort than it is for like a party scenario.
Mm, honestly,
Uh,
distracts for Carrie. Just kind of looking around, like
mhm,
not to be a bitch, but like mildly inspective eye as far as how things are.
mhm. Everything's neat and tidy, and then by the time you step behind the bar and then behind towards the kitchen, you see Carrie sitting there at the main chopping table with note and feather in hand. What to name this place? Uh, Carrie Sunshine? No, it's a bit too childish. The Sparrow? No, too simple.
I don't know. I like Carrie Sunshine.
She looks up, and upon seeing you, her face glows up. Oh, Benarif. And she hops down from her chair and then runs over to you, give you a big hug.
I know, just a bit of that like kneel down because Harry's tiny. Kneel down to pick her up and to a hug that's maybe a little a little too tight.
Yep. Although she gave you that strength. Oh, how I've missed you so much. How are you? You're not too hurt, are you? She starts
Eh,
she starts like moving you around and trying to see for any bumps and bruises of the sort.
no, no, it's fine. It's at this point bruised at worst. Got the rest of it. Got the rest of it treated and all that, but I mean it's bad, but it ain't. It's fine.
Hmm. Well, I'm sure you've been through so much. No, I've been extremely worried for you since you've left. You left Rockville. It's, I know you haven't been away from a place for so long, but I'm just happy that you're here in one piece. She says, uh, a little bit sad, but she's just grateful to seeing you again. So then tell me what's been happening. Tell me about your adventures.
Yeah, adventures, I guess. Um, yeah, I mean I was also scared at seeing Rockwell up in fire because of fucking bastards, but no, it's been adventures is a funny word for it. We were I guess more or less went out to go take care of a few things. Uh, strange amount of gods and or former gods at this point that we're meeting for some reason. Uh, horrible family business coming up, but I think we did help out here and there for loose Rockwell since well, you know what happened to Rockwell. Hey, Carrie, when did this happen? Like, did you just this whole thing just kind of motioning around?
Well, unfortunately, with Rockville down in disarray, and we're not sure how long it takes until the entire town is rebuilt. Uh, the Bullhorn Tavern, of course, is one of the casualties of property destruction. But they managed to find us. They managed to find a spot for me. This place, unfortunately, was available. It wasn't built. It was pre-built, so it's been here just without a purpose. And I figured, why not? I put myself to work
Really?
still.
Because I know
Bovin Toy helped me with the accommodations and everything with Lady Miragood.
your very own place here. It's
Yeah, it's
I keep recognizing over the name. I think Carrie Sunshine's fine. Nothing wrong with.
really.
Yeah.
She says like looking at you, trying to find reassurance. You don't think it's too childish?
No, I don't think it's childish at all. It's I think it's nice to have a little a little bit of that whimsy kind of here and there.
Well, if you think it's okay, then very well then. This will be Carrie Sunshine. She says she's just pitching your cheeks and then once again giving you a good old hug.
I know, just kind of lightly lightly brushing the pinching off the cheeks because it does suck after a second, even if it's nice, even if it's a nice gesture. But yeah, no, it's also I do have to ask, honey. Um, I do gotta say, so I'm I'm going out and finding folks, And you thought whose idea was the maid outfit part?
Well, I figured that you were homesick. I mean, after all, Rockville and the Bullhorse Tavern was your home, and I just figured that the maid dress, the maid outfit was just reminiscent of that. Really.
No, back to place I worked, but yeah, we did live there, so honestly, I appreciate that. It was just a little funny seeing the well everything. It was a little funny seeing how
Well,
just
besides,
the
well, well, besides that, love, I mean, wearing that plate armor all the time must be so heavy on your shoulders and on your back. Might as well
it's
give
heavy
you
but
something more comfortable to wear while still having the added protection.
yeah, comfortable. I am gonna lie, it is comfy compared to the
Armor?
compared to wearing heavy ass armor. Uh, not that I minded it that much, but it could be worse. It could have been worse, but now it's a lot better. I just thought it was a little funny, personally, but
Well, hey, it put a smile on your face, right?
yeah, I can't. It did.
Well, good. That was my intention.
Um, hey, you know, I just,
doesn't feel
I,
doesn't feel that long ago that you're my little girl that I was protecting from the world, and now you're braving the world so much again.
Carrie, I ain't a little girl, grown ass woman. I wasn't even, well, littler now than now, but I wasn't even a little girl back then either.
Well, yes, you weren't, but you know what I meant.
Do I?
I We took you in,
No.
myself, Boventor, the Boventor family, and we took care of you. We nurtured you back to health and gave you a home. I've always been there for you, and I've always taken care of you, making sure that you were comfortable and you were happy. I wanted to protect you from the world that so wrongfully scarred you.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I missed you too. I missed you too very much, Carrie. It's I figured it'd be right to go out and do something here and there to help this and that out. But yeah, no, and it means the world to me that y'all helped me out when you did. It wasn't. I'd already been out of my situation for a while, but it was after a shitty little time. So,
Just be honest with me, Benarif.
hmm.
Are you, because the first time that danger occurred in Rockville, you were so scared and nervous, even though you were holding your pole arm so close to yourself. But now I see that you're so confident and you have that strength in you again. But just be
Mm,
honest with me. Are you okay with bearing the weight of the world on your shoulders?
that really helps, Carrie. The weight of the whole world.
Well,
Um,
well, it's not my words. It's just how I'm thinking about it. And Boventor has told me about everything that you, Maxilon, and the others have been doing. It's a big task to uptake, but seeing you go through it, I'm proud of you.
uh, hearing that does put a smile on the goat's face a little more than she already had. Well, it's funny hearing it be called the weight of the world. It sounds dramatic, but it's just doing shit after another and more or less being subjected to shit. Not to, but I don't know. Truth is, Carrie, I'm always scared anyways. Doesn't mean I can't. Doesn't mean I won't do it. Doesn't mean I ain't gotta. Cause well, another reason how I am was more or less to make sure I can handle it, even if it is scary and fucking shitty. So it's, I guess it's just that coming through more and more.
Well,
But it's fine.
well, and she grabs your shoulders. You, as my baby girl, better promise me that no matter how far you go away from home, that you'll always be safe and that you'll always be that same strong girl that I raised and that you protect those that you care for.
Raised all the way from 19. Carrie, how old are you again?
Mm, don't ask me about my age. You know I'm sensitive about it.
It's fine.
She giggles and just once again just can't stop hugging you. I love you, Benarif.
Yeah, I love you too, Carrie. I love you very much. Just yeah, just make sure to be careful when any of this hell seems to be knocking on everyone's doorstep right now.
I'll be careful. And besides, and she goes ahead and flexes her arms and she shows off her muscle. I'll give them a wallop.
Yeah,
Now,
no Carrie special.
the old Carrie special. Now then, and she goes on and hops up on a stool. Would my girl like some soup? It's baked potato.
You know, I'm gonna have to say sure. I'm gonna have to say I would like some baked potato
Would you like some bread?
to go along with it. Absolutely.
And she goes ahead and ladles you a good portion sized bowl of baked potato soup, just like it was back in the Bullhorn Tavern.
Yeah, Benny kind of just at a point like this, the smile doesn't quite reach her eyes. You just kind of it's a little too nostalgic for a second, but she is smiling at the situation and happily accepts the bowl of soup.
And as the scene fades from this now Carrie Sunshine, we'll go back to Lucy and Riley. Neko, Neko,
Huh?
Korenani, Neko.
I just got back at the
I did put
weirdest time
something
of
on
all
Lucy,
things,
by
but
the
I'm
way.
back.
So you come
Yeah.
back and you're taken to a very nice piece of farmland, one that's underneath what you call it, underneath a couple of apple trees. Your favorite.
Yep. She does kind of just look at him.
I'm pretty sure you're wondering why I brought you out here.
Yeah, uh, what's the reason?
She goes ahead and with her fingers puts them in her mouth and whistles a very gentle, chimey kind of tune. And wrestling about from the treetops and falling clumsily as he slips off the last branch. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
is the what you call it? Is the familiar shape of Schmoovin. Oh,
Oh, oh. Hey, Schmoovin.
Mm,
You really gotta be careful with that.
Ah, Lustus, it's you.
Uh, Lucy.
Right, right. Well, don't you stand there. Give me a hug.
Oh, I mean, sure. She'll give. It's kind of awkward, but she'll give a hug to him. Here
Gives
you
you a
go.
hug, and then starts pecking you.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Up, Schmoovin. What? She had it coming.
Ow!
You put yourself in danger. How dare you? What did I say about being careful?
And what was I supposed to do? Okay,
Mm,
I'm just gonna stand there.
I'm just happy you're in one piece, that's all. You goof.
Yeah, I appreciate your concern. It's been a it's been a lot going on.
I do hope you know that he wasn't the only one I was able to call.
Huh?
Now,
Also,
now, love.
I
Yep.
could at least show you like because Gala is the actually only one that I do have like the proper image of out of the ones you requested.
Nice, bro.
Yeah, but I need to make the others, so
That's fine.
yeah.
Now, love. There's no way to treat an old friend now, is that? And the figure, I'm assuming that, Raimbia is a woman, correct?
Yes, Rambia is a woman and she is pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
Got us the
And,
messages after all.
mm-hmm. Uh, in a elegant white uniform, short white hair, and just quick as light itself almost, and standing right behind Lucy without any sort of warning. Uh, Lucy, you hear the familiar sound of yet another old friend.
Huh? Reindeer?
Hmm. I haven't seen you in this form in a long time, Lucy. Good to see you
I
again.
yeah, it's what what are you doing down here?
Why, we're giving you a little bit of encouragement, former goddess. And walking out of the brush, all brash, even in her short stature, is Gala.
And she is blushing.
Hey there. Even though you're mortal, you still owe me a lot, you know.
I you yeah, well, you kind of just ran off.
No, I didn't.
You specifically told me to meet you at the garden one day, and then you weren't there.
You do realize I'm shorter than you, right? I hide within the shrubs pretty easily.
Why do you do that? Stop doing that.
Because it's fun to tease you.
You know I don't like that.
She's like starting to get teary eyed.
You're always such a crybaby, you know that, Lucy? And walking through.
Be emotional, damn it.
You didn't let me finish. This time it's a different person. With a dress reminiscent of the night sky, sparkling like stars, and a crown shaped like a crescent moon. Is Mooniton.
Hmm. She stares and just she's very surprised that all of these people beginning to show up.
Lucy, can you describe to me a good dream?
A good dream.
Yeah,
Uh,
what is a good dream for Lucy?
a good dream would definitely be just um, we're kind of looking over the vast universe and just seeing all the wonders and different people that she could or has the potential to meet, and then just being able to actually meet them and talk with them and whatnot, and kind of grow. That's kind of a good dream that she's had.
Well, if that's the case, almost out of thin air, like a group of people appear, but in attire to which they prepare for all of you a table that just miraculously uh, spawns out of nowhere with chairs for you all to sit. And just like Rainbia standing next to you is the one fulfilling uh, a similar wish to that you dream of,
Hmm.
is Jira.
Oh,
She says with a bit of a yawn. The
Now,
fucking
I prefer
dream over.
now. In, in comparison to Very, and I hope you at least enjoy some food. And she goes ahead and spawns in like apple themed stuff like apple juice, apple pie, apple cobbler.
She has immediately gunned it for the apple juice and it's just
Hey, that's for everybody, you know. And she goes ahead and bonks you in the head.
oh, I'm sorry. I haven't had it in a while, and I'm really stressed as of late.
Well, that's why we're here, love. We're here to help you out and give you a little bit of hope that you're not completely cut off from the lot of us, says Munatan.
Oh,
Yeah, hot stuff. You have any
oh,
idea how much we've been trying to help out you and your friends in the sidelines?
I well, I know you've been helping out someone.
pointing over to
Gala.
yeah, pointing over to Gala specifically.
Yeah, the tall one is pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
So
Honestly,
I've been told.
what? I mean, it's not every day you see a tall goblin. It's interesting.
Hmm. Yeah. Well. Um. Yeah. In any case, you're uh all of you. I really thanks.
Well, it was Riley's idea to bring us all together, but the one who was able to convince all of us to show up while still trying to hide is, besides you, when you first came back, is the one person who has actually been amongst the Morals this whole time.
Really?
Yeah, and almost like if some some like low pitch violin start playing, appearing from the horizon is the familiar shape of a man with baggy pants, boots, and uh, a baggy top.
Dad bod and
Wearing,
all.
yep,
Oh, she gets teary eyed again.
and he carries with him both apple cider as well as his signature bottle of rum.
Oh my God, you're all here.
Hello, lass. It has been a while, hasn't it? The
You
god,
didn't have to do
the,
this.
the god of the sea and the god of the sea and pirates, Balota.
She's like crying now, dude. She's crying. They made her cry.
You see, Lucy, I told you, it's gonna be fine. There's still a lot of us that believe in the change, that we're gonna figure this out together.
I, yeah, I'm sorry. I just didn't. I didn't expect all this. I thank you. This is really nice, actually.
You have any idea how hard it was for me to get away from those pirate lords? Jeez, they always take up some of my precious time when all I want to do is just sail the seas and drink me rum.
I suppose.
Also, new image of Munaton headed your way right now.
Thank you.
Yes, I'll be sure to share these images with everyone and soon, so you have a better grasp of who you're staring at, or who she's staring at, I should say.
Yay.
Hmm. Come on, lass. Why don't you take a seat with a lot of us?
She'll take a seat.
Uh, so yeah, Munatan and Jira are sitting next to each other while Beloto sits at the head of the table. The couple of Shmovin and Rainby are sitting next to each other. Shmovin taking on his more taller form, not his super tall form, but just his like 7 foot tall form, as well as Gala sitting across from you and Riley to finish off the table.
Hmm.
Apologies, we couldn't get anyone else. Unfortunately, both my daughter and my husband are still on constant watch by Frednia and Rifmira.
I, s- I see. I don't blame you. Um, that said, uh, you you guys are aware of like what's okay? Actually, better question: what's going on up there? Like I've been told that things are going crazy, and like it's that like this. What's going on? I'm really out of the loop. I need to know.
Hmm. Rif, the goddess of stories, has been whispering into the ear into the goddess of faith, saying that the story of things as of late, after the events of the War of the Elements, has become dull.
Hmm.
So really, in reality, the two of them are the ones who are conspiring together, making the events of the world as they are.
Okay. I can see how that's really bad.
I've been telling you that, it wasn't just Frednia who was the cause of all of this. Zalafasel has just as much as influence as she does, considering the fact that without without the stories, Fate wouldn't really have that much of a following here.
I mean,
Let alone
y-
let alone for all of us, actually.
I mean, yeah, but like, it, Zalafazel's a nerd. No offense to Zalafazel, but just I don't normally see her outside of someone who usually worries a lot.
And Shmovin pipes up with his much deeper voice now in his new form. Well, Zalafazel has changed a lot over the last couple of decades. She
There's
had,
starting.
ever since the War of the Elements, she has noticed how lackluster her purpose has become. So just filling in the same pages over and over and over again. Some may say that she quickly grew mad by the thing. So, in order to keep the story interesting, she had made it to where she was able to find a way. to slip suggestions and then eventually influence Frednia.
That's. I thought Threadnia would never listen to her.
We're not sure how she was able to do it, but that's what we've been told. That's what at least the one goddess who was there at the moment, Munitan's daughter, goddess of stars, Starius, witnessed.
Hmm. I see.
Yeah, hot stuff. It's been pretty hard for the lot of us. I mean, even though me and that bitch don't get along, me and Dralaki have been putting in double time just trying to keep both the goblins and the dragons at ease with the rest of the world. Hell, if you thought it was hard that the mages are going at it, imagine what's going on in our ends.
Uh, well, it's not easier down here, especially with us having to deal with it. Wait, I actually have something that's very important to tell you guys.
Yes.
It it's involving it's involving Naturia. Uh, Valanticus
And
showed up with an ominous message, and well, look, the world tree is in danger.
they all kind of like look a bit down weary. We already know.
Okay, well, can't you at least like stall him or something? I don't.
Well, that's the thing though, lass. Vanticus is not the one who is causing the death of this. It's this is not our part to play unless there is direct conflict caused by the divination.
Come on! Can't you guys just like seriously? It wouldn't hurt to just break a couple rules.
It's easy for you to say that. It's easy for you to say that, Lucy, but remember, even if I could bend the rules, this is Munatan speaking, I do have a family.
I I know, but like doing something, anything would help. I just I don't want her to die.
Lucy, we're gonna try everything that we can to try and intervene, but if we intervene too much, well, you and Riley should understand what happens in this scenario.
Okay? Yeah,
Except,
I understand, but like we
see,
just
but here's
can't.
yeah, but here's the thing, hot stuff. Ever since you and Riley have been caught with so much intervention between the business of the divine and the mortals, there's been further restrictions about our involvement. And unfortunately, it's not the same for us as it is for you. If we get caught, well, you know, Zalafazel has our stories in that book as well. And she could easily rip those pages and just let them fly off into the cosmos and
But
just like Stardust.
why would she? Can't be just to make the story interesting.
Well, lass,
We're
how would
all a
you feel?
family.
Well, lass, how would you feel if you were just writing the same things in every single page of your book over and over again for who knows how many years?
Well, then I change things up, but not this drastically. Is there
Gala reaches Gala
really
reaches over to
nothing you can
Plesa.
do?
We're gonna try the best that we can, really. But the only the only ones who could truly intervene are you and your friends, or anyone else who was be able to stop the events that would transpire within Naturia.
Hmm.
By mortal hand, by you stopping that mage, would you be able to at least preserve both the Mage of Life, Naturia the continent, and our mother goddess Naturia herself? Hey, even though we, even though our involvement is almost little to none, you at least have that involvement now.
I, I guess. Sorry, I'm not used to. I'm used to the spotlight, but I'm not used to it when everyone's in danger.
Well, hot stuff. That's why we're here at the moment, to just try and ease yourself, to just help comfort you in this time.
I I appreciate it, I guess.
Really, Lucy. Let's just enjoy each other's company. It's very rare nowadays that a lot of us can meet up like this.
I suppose so, yeah.
Also, Belota, right here for you.
Bolodo goes ahead and passes out his cider and then mixes it with his rum and then passes out the glasses around the table.
Hmm. She will take it and just uh kind of gulp it down. Just gulp down the cider.
It's both sweet as it's both equally sweet and bitter, but it's a perfect balance of the two.
Mm.
Come on, Lucy. Let's just enjoy ourselves. Society.
Maybe just a little bit, I suppose.
Come on, let's just take away from today and let's worry about tomorrow. Okay?
And as she takes that sigh, she holds her hand up, snaps her fingers, and then will enter into that glamour form of hers, which makes her look more like her godly self. Granted, it looks a little darker than it used to, but it's still her. And then she with her finger, her eyes still closed, just points over to below and says,
Belota, hit me with the hardest cider you got.
You got it, lass. Let's go ahead and just have a good festivity here to ourselves during this time that we have. As they all
hmm.
cheer and raise their glasses for you.
The second that she gets her thing, uh, which is would be like cider mixed, it'd be like cider mixed with like a special concoction that she had made, which would just allows her to easily just get drunk. So she downs that immediately, gets drunk, and says, "Let's party!" and just goes ham to ease away all the struggles. She's going to wake up with a massive headache tomorrow.
Hell yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and fade from your scene, and we're gonna go over to the Flunk Man. Flunky,
Flunky, you
Flunky.
awake?
Damn, Flunky's dead.
I'm not dead. Hold on. What's up?
It's your
We're gonna go
scene.
to yeah, we're gonna go to you, buddy.
Oh, we're going to me.
Yeah.
And Cap, I wish you a good night. Thank you for the session.
Get out of here, Robo Thought.
Shut it, Dragon Simp.
Damn.
Get
I
ready
do not
for
wish.
Damn.
I do not
Not
wish to be
wrong.
horny anymore. I only wish to be happy.
get,
Only
Apparently,
you know you can't hide who you are.
get ready
I
for
know.
get ready for next week's session, bro. I'm gonna promise you that talk with your goblin buds.
Alright, I'm gonna give you some special information then. God, I'm not supposed to be up this long. I'm talking nonsense.
Shut up, you fucking clanker.
No, no,
Oh
not
god,
the
you didn't just hit
rowboat.
him with the freaking
Yeah,
clanker.
That poor
shut
robot.
it.
You got rid of that yee ass haircut. Maybe you have some more bitches on your dick. Clanker.
Oh my god.
Alright, this is getting
Ryder,
bizarre for
Ryder.
you for me. Yeah.
This is getting bizarre.
No, it wasn't the droid version. Be like, maybe you actually practice on your aim. Maybe you actually hit something for once. Clanker.
damn man.
That's so good.
It is so good. Hi, sugar baby. How you doing?
Hi, welcome to the fuck fest.
What the fuck?
Oh
Oh god. Anyway, all right. Thank you for giving Sugar a shout out, my Ember babies, and thank y'all. Y'all fucking. We are not funky, Sugar baby. We're not fucking.
I'm fucking. Don't listen to him.
Oh my fucking god. Anyway, going over to you. It's a long walk because Zerestria Estate, at least the one that is here in Luce, is much farther towards the north side of the capital. But like a like a young boy coming home from practicing in the barracks in the military from the years past, you walk the steady path towards the manor. From the front, in the main gates, you are greeted by private Zerestri guards that, upon looking at you, obviously know who you are, bow, and then open the gate for you.
What? I nod to both of them and head on through the drive.
And as you head up like 3 flights of stairs up to the main manor, you're greeted at the front door by a maid.
Which one?
Well,
There's a list of
uh,
them. You can do this.
they're not your maids. They're your family's maids. This is a different estate.
I thought we were in Luz.
We are in Luz.
They have a different summer home from your summer home.
Oh, different summer home. Gotcha.
Summer Home, the sequel.
That's what I've been saying. Is that like they gave you a manor over there so that way you could live in luxury, but then they have one of their own for when they move back and forth between Rockville and Luz.
Okay.
The maid appears to be Elvin, and she goes ahead and bows to you. Welcome, young master Zivestri.
Thank you. There's no need to bow. That's quite unnecessary.
You know, it's just a courtesy of the lot of us,
I know.
especially with the kind-hearted that is your father and your mother.
Are they?
As a matter of fact, I understand you want to meet your siblings, but you are asked for by your father, Master Zervestri himself, to his bedroom quarters, along with your mother.
Of course. I'll be presently.
and she goes ahead and opens the door for you, and she escorts you towards the master bedroom.
Yep, he follows along.
And she goes ahead, leads you over. You are constantly being greeted and bowed by several attendants or tenants, maids, butlers, uh, groundskeepers, and then eventually you come across the main bedroom, to which she opens, bows towards, because immediately as she opens it, in front of you is the king size bed. Uh, Aside of the bed is your mother, and then laying in bed, looking towards the door, your father. Master Zarestri, your son Maxilon has come home. Thank you, dear. You may leave us now. She bows and takes her leave. Son.
Hey, Dad.
And he tries to prop himself to sit up and lean against his bed frame. Oh, careful, dear. Don't push yourself too much. I'm all right, my love. Just a bit sore is all. Well, boy, don't just stand there. Come and
Yeah,
give your old man a hug.
he walks over to the bedside and very carefully gives his dad a hug.
Even though he's pretty banged up, he's got bandages around certain parts of his torso. He still gives you that really nice bear hug. How you doing, my boy?
Doing all right.
Still keeping a brave face there, I see.
No, that's not a brave face. A brave face would have been saying everything's going well, but quite honestly, everything's not going well.
Mm. You've been through a lot, my son. And
I'm still doing better than you.
chuckles a little bit at that before giving you a small punch on your shoulder. Come now. Trying to have a conversation, son.
I know.
I understand that this mission is a lot to bear on your shoulders. And I understand that you've been through a lot up till now, especially with the split decision of going over to fulfill your duty in protecting our mage while still worrying about myself and your mother and your siblings. And as your father, I just want to say that I wish there was more that I could do for you, son, to ease your burden.
You, Dad, you brought. Well, you did everything you could do for me and Carlo, Yakumo, and Anais. You did everything you could, and you prepared us the best you could.
Mm,
It's not your time to worry anymore. We have to take care of you now.
mm. No, you don't. At least, not in the way that most would think. I did prepare you out for the world. and I wanted the best for you, whether that be within the ranks of the Lytera military or even away from it. I did not encourage you to pursue the same life that I did, none of you. But I was not going to steer you on a path that, if you knew in your heart you wanted to take, I was not going to lead you away from it.
How could we not? After seeing what you did for Lytera, how could we not follow in your footsteps? You've always been a good man, and what more is there than to look up to a good man?
Mm. Well, son, for some people I am a good man, but to others I am seen differently. I'm sure you've come to realize that, and I'm sure you've been seen as such before.
Yeah. Um, one of one of my traveling companions describes me as a warmonger, a murderer. It is the fate we accept, isn't it?
Perhaps it is. You give up a lot in this life. Give up a lot of things in order to fight for a desire, fight for a belief, fight for a better life. Life is not complete without sacrifice. And I have done a lot of that, son. And you have just as much at this moment as well. Me and your mother did not forget what happened to you in Frostnir. And that image of you we will never leave from our minds.
I wouldn't dwell on it. It is what happened happened, and there's no changing it. And it's a choice I freely made. I knew what I was signing up for. It is there's no use in dwelling on the past.
It's been many years since we've sent you away to go train with the Lightbringers of Lightera to become the next soldier within Miragood's army. I have now come to realize just how much of a man you have become today. I have lost so much time with you. Time that I honestly wish that, as a father, I could gain back with you. Spend that time with you.
Don't don't think about the moments we lost. Think think about the moments we had. Do you I knew what I was signing on for, Dad, and I did my duty gladly. And in the moments between the moments I had with you and Mom, they're some of the most precious moments to me. Don't think about what we could have had. Think about what we did have. And don't speak as such a defeatist. You're not going anywhere. You'll get through this. It's only a minor setback. Where's Zerestries? You're stronger than this.
Indeed, we are. Hmm. I know you've not heard it from me many times before, only because you've been away for so long within the barracks, on the field, and then eventually within the war. But I am genuinely proud of you, son. You've done so well, not only for yourself, and not only for the name of us, the Restries, but for the good of the people and for the good of those closest to you. And once again, you call to the call of action. You never once hesitated, as you said, and you never once questioned your calling. I am very proud of you, my boy.
Only because I had a good role model.
He brings you in and gives you another really tight bear hug.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, son. Now then, go on and be the hero that you're meant to be. Even if the views of others might strike at you in certain ways, you take them. Because at the end of the day, we always strive for the light, strive for the best in others, convince them to change if they can be. That way we could all thrive in a unified world.
I'll do my best to put the pieces back together.
I know you will succeed, son. I have faith in you. Go on and catch up with your siblings. Me and your mother will just be here. All right, now rest, dear. You're not fully recovered yet. You shouldn't be sitting up so much. Yes, yes, I know, darling. And he slides back underneath the sheets.
He's gonna hug his mom before he leaves.
Be careful out there, Maxilon. Don't make me such a worried mother.
I'll be alright. Always am.
Please. And take care of your friends. They seem to be new beacons in your life. It's good to see you smile again.
Love you, Mom.
I love you, Maxilon. Gives you a kiss on the cheek before patting you on the back and sending you off.
Yeah, it's time to go talk to the siblings.
Remind me again, what are your? I know Anais is your sister. What are your brothers' names again?
Carlo and Yakumo.
Carlo and Giacomo. Okay. You ask around some of the servants, and they tell you that Carlo and Giacomo are out on the fencing field.
Yeah, Max heads out to the fencing field and picks up a blade on his way off the training rack. He knows the way his brothers communicate.
The second that you take one off the training rack, they look over towards you. Big brother, how are you?
He cracks his neck side to side. Two limbs down and still fit enough to kick both of your asses.
Well, we've been practicing, brother, and I think we've been doing pretty well for ourselves.
We'll see.
And they go ahead and they start sparring against you, 2-1, I guess.
Oh, absolutely.
Go ahead, roll a 1d20 if you want to see how much you get the advantage on them.
Plus, it's fencing, so do I get dexterity?
Sure.
We rolled equal.
Uh, you are quite impressed with both your brothers as they managed to match you pace for pace, strike for strike, eventually leading to a tie, a draw. You
See, I told you.
find yourselves in a heavy sweat.
And you're not even missing any limbs. 2-on-1. Keep
Yeah, well,
practicing.
yeah, well, this time we didn't actually land on our butts now, did we? Or our
I,
faces.
I'll admit, you did better than I thought you would. You were getting better, and that's all that matters.
Carlos let Carlo lets out a deep sigh and for a split moment looks off on the side before chucking his helmet and then just kind of like walking off towards the other side of the arena.
Before he does, Max takes the practice blade, smacks him on the exposed head.
Ah, what?
Why'd you take off your helmet?
I'm just frustrated, all right?
That no, it doesn't matter how you feel in a fight. You have to keep it going. And you don't take off your goddamn helm.
I'm not talking about the fight, brother.
I'm aware. This is a metaphor that we're doing here. You don't just get to give up and walk away. That's not how life works. You don't get to take off your helm, throw it on your sword, and walk away.
Maxilon, we were caught by surprise. We had no armor. We could barely even reach over for our weapons. What else were the two of us supposed to do?
He smacks his knee with the sword.
Ah,
You fight with whatever you have. No surprise. Don't use that as an excuse. You have to do what you can. And if it's not good enough, you try harder.
This.
we did try harder,
Are you people?
and we've been trying to make rank for the militia, for the military. And
Have you?
well, you know we've been going through almost every single test, almost every single year, just trying to break rank.
He smacks his other knee with the blade.
Ah,
Have you really been trying? Or have you been lauding on family laurels?
he stands back up and faces you. Yes, we've really been trying. Damn it.
He smacks him in the other knee.
The fuck when he had 3 legs.
Yeah. Uh, 1-2-1.
Would you
We're going
stop
back.
doing that shit? And
Would
he,
you try blocking me?
he instead grabs hold of your weapon.
That
Stop.
was a mistake. You never grab onto a blade.
We've been trying, brother. Really. We have. Just
I need to rely on the both of you. When I'm
come
not
on.
here,
Go ahead.
no, I was waiting for you.
Oh. Jakob would come over and between the two of you, like, come on now. Let's not fight amongst ourselves like this.
He
Come on.
smacks Yakumo in the knee.
What was that? I'm just trying to be the mitigator.
No, there is no mitigation in this. Stand and fight.
Carlo will put on his helmet again, and they both, once again, pick up their swords at you. Roll again.
Oh,
That's a nat.
nat
Jesus.
20. They're motivated.
Yeah, they're
Good.
motivated.
That's what I
Good
was
job.
going for.
Good job, big brother. As they literally whoop your ass and put you on your ass.
Ah. Oh, that hurt. Well, we've now demonstrated that the two of you can gang up on a cripple.
Oh, don't be crying.
Hopefully, you can fight a real man.
Oh, don't be
That's
crying.
one step further. I'm not crying. I'm demonstrating a lesson. You have to put your full force behind it. I know you. I love you both. I do. But when it comes down to the wire, I need you to show that ferocity. Every single time. That's what gets you up in the ranks. That's what tests you forward. You need to go into every fight with your whole heart into it. It doesn't matter if it's a practice bout. It doesn't matter if it's just for show. That right there, you knocked me on my ass. That is what I expect out of you every single time, and you did it. And I am proud of you. I do not blame you for what happened. You were faced with overwhelming odds. And you know what happens from overwhelming odds? You get your shit kicked in, just like I just did. But you did good. You did what you could. But you can always do better.
They look at each other for a moment, kind of soul searching almost before turning back to you. We'll make you proud, brother. We promise.
I expect you two to far outstrip me.
Well, like we've been saying, we've been getting better.
You have.
They come around and give you a brotherly hug.
I just. I know you two have been trying really hard, and I want you to keep practicing. Keep your mind sharp, your blade sharp. Because what happened, I'm afraid, is only just the beginning.
We understand. We'll do our best to make rank while at the same time protecting mom, dad, and the nice.
Well, you can beat me, but can you beat Anais?
And they
Damn.
both kind of like look nervously. It's like, well, it's really hard for us to beat Anais, considering that she's made rank faster than the two of us, our little sister.
Oh, well, that should only serve as incentive, shouldn't it?
And they just both nod, they're just defeated at the fact, yeah.
Who's protecting who here, huh?
We get it.
I know. I know. You have both come so far, and I'm really proud of both of you. If I had been half as disciplined at your age, I would have been a mage by now. You'll both do great things. I know it.
Thanks, brother. Nice is in her room if you want to just see her real quick.
Yeah, I'll head up there.
They nod as they go back to practicing with each other.
Yeah, he's gonna head up to Anais's room.
A maid helps you walk over to Anais's room, uh, gently knocks on the door. Anais, your brother Maxilon is here to see you. Anais? No answer, and she gently turns the door to just peek in. Anais is asleep. Seems the lady is slumber.
Um, I thank you, but that'll be all. I think we can move forward from courtesies. She was my sister, after all.
Ah, all right then. And she goes ahead and bows and lets you do what you wish in this case.
Yeah, he heads into the room and pulls a chair up beside the bed. Ah, Anais.
Hmm. There are visible bandages on her as well, almost compared to that like of your father, considering the fact that she was the main target. She wakes up, kind of shaken up still, before looking over to you and kind of calming down.
Hey,
Hey, Maxilon.
since one of you ever called me my full name, it's just Max.
Well, soldier life, I guess. But yeah. And she very gingerly lifts herself up and then hugs you. Brother Max.
He very gingerly hugs her back, but almost making fun of her. Well, if it's soldier life, you should have saluted. I am a general, after all.
In the army, I would respect you, my general. As your sister, I would still kick your ass.
I honestly think it's quite rude to beat up a cripple.
Well, in comparison to father and our brothers, I could at least find a good balance with seeing you as both my general and my brother. In the sense that, like I said already, I could kick your ass.
Yeah, you probably could.
Mm.
I'm not going to test that theory since I have some dignity, honor. I'm not going to beat up a defenseless opponent. I wish I could say the same for your brothers.
You give them a wallop.
Quite the opposite.
Really? Well, that's surprising.
The two of them riled up at the same time. That's a hurricane no one wants to endure.
They'll definitely be the best partners for each other in terms of on the battlefield, having each other's back. The terrible duo they are. That's what they'll be called on the battlefield.
I'm sure they'll be called a lot worse. How you feeling?
It's a bit. She kind of winces. It feels a lot worse than what I've been through in basic training, but uh, when the body's already getting slowly accustomed to this kind of pain, it's not all that bad.
Hey, no brave faces. I know it sucks. I can't personally say that I've ever been in the ribcage of a steel predator. Um, my friends filled me in on what happened, but that can't have been a sunny vacation, from what I understood.
That smile slowly drops, and she just clings onto you. Physically, I'm all right, but they wanted to take me, Max.
I know. I had word that they were going to try to, and I tried to prevent it.
I
I
know you had
thought
a I know you had a duty to fulfill, but why weren't you here?
I did what I could. And I'm sorry I sent my friends to help. But I had
It was so scary. The fire, the constructs, and then that bigger construct.
I I know it was scary. But you held your own. You did. I'm sorry I wasn't here. I should have been.
She's shivering. I was overhearing their voices coming from the machine.
There, the voices you heard were Baron Wagner and Master Cillian, and hopefully, God's willing, they won't be a problem for very much longer. They are part of a larger network of people that me and my friends are trying to deal with.
Maxalon, when I was inside of the beast, the construct, it had a projection like feature. It was showing me my fate, what they were gonna do to me once they made it back to wherever they were gonna take me. I
I
saw I saw something or someone, a projection of past event that looked like months, maybe years ago. A girl almost like me, body picked at and injected with monstrous blood, transforming, morphing her. That's what they're doing, Max. That's what they're doing to them. And they
I
were
know
saying I was next.
you're not. I won't let that happen. Neither will anyone else. Usilian and Wagner, they are just they are just corpses who don't know they're dead yet.
Please, brother, can you promise me before you leave for your next journey, just please take care of the monsters. I don't want to have father or anyone else, mother, our brothers, hurt again.
I promise. I won't
Please,
let anything happen to you.
please find them and stop them.
I will.
I don't want anything else happening to us, our family, or anyone else.
I promise. We are a long way from the end of the road here. But the next time I encounter Sane and Wagner is the last time that they will draw breath. I can assure you of that.
Thank you, brother.
Alright, you need a rest. I'll
Yeah, I think that's best. I am feeling tired again.
I'll have a healer sent in.
She lays down again and just kind of like slumps, heavy body.
And he leaves. And I think that's it for me for the night. I am dog ass tired.
Not Flunky.
I hope you
Night night.
enjoyed your bit with your family.
Yeah, I love the trauma and I love hearing someone say I'm proud of you for the first time in my life. You son of a bitch.
All right, before we end up, let me go ahead and do you, because I know you've been setting it up for a while now. Bravigi,
Yeah.
what are you and Incubi wanting to do?
Bravigio has got to find a secluded spot with the daisies and try to talk to Gala. Or the dandelions, sorry.
Wait, why are you lumping me in?
Because you literally fucking messaged me that if yours and Bravigi's part was coming up.
Yeah, because it's like 1:30.
Well, yeah. I mean, unless there's something that you specifically wanted to do.
I can hold off. It's too late. And then it's late for me to even think on it. We can just wait till next session for me.
Okay, then.
Go to Benny and her
I
short skirt battle maid.
I was about to say we did do Benny already. The fuck you mean?
Yeah.
Not enough short skirt.
God damn it, Cuddle.
All right, Bravigi. So you want to summon Gala? Is that right?
He wants to try to talk to Gala, yeah. He got her favorite flowers for the occasion. Because he did
So
talk
you
with Lucy, so
okay.
that's why he knows.
So you going to light the flowers, or how is this supposed to work?
He doesn't know, he's just gonna set him down and try by, like, speaking her name aloud to, like, nothing. He's never done this before.
Then say it. Say Gala.
Yeah, he's like, Gala? He's confused.
No, no, keep saying it
Gala? And then he's gotta listen.
again.
Huh. I don't know what I'm doing here. If you can hear me, I don't know what I'm doing. You said you had your bets on me, and I was just wondering what that meant. No one's actually hedged anything on me before, so I just, I don't
Yeah, you
know.
sure as shit don't know what the fuck it is that you're doing, you tall string bean.
Sorry, I just,
The brash voice of someone from speaking from behind you.
whole turn on look.
You look behind you. There's no one there.
He looks
Forgot to
down.
look down.
Yeah.
Yep.
He knows to look down.
Yeah, down here, you asshole.
Sorry, still getting used to being tall.
I know. It's fascinating almost.
At least you think so.
She kind of clicks her tongue, almost attractive, kind of.
I I don't know what to think about that. He'll actually like sit cross-legged down. That way, he's not above her. He's just gonna look her face to face.
Well then, you caught my attention in whatever way that you were trying to.
I was just wanting to know what you meant by having bets on me.
Well, you're special in a sense. I mean, it's not every day that uh, there is a tall goblin, let alone that of original elven origin. So
Yeah,
you're a special case.
that's what I've been told. I just, trying to figure out how to say this. I just, I've been told that you care about goblins and goblinoids and all that, but I just wondered why in particular you actually cared about me.
Well, correction. I am the goddess of goblins. Duh.
Well, I meant that's obvious, yes, but I was wondering if there was any other deeper reason.
Well, even if you don't consider yourself goblin, you do have goblin blood. So in that case, you mark as one of my responsibilities. You are a part of that. And looking at you, I could tell that you're special.
Yeah. I have some abilities that some find unique. And,
And hey, unique is good.
yeah. If it's
Nothing
not,
to be ashamed about.
that's. He kind of looks down. That's not a sentiment I can have. Not yet, anyway.
Hey. And she punches you on the shoulder.
Ah!
Look at me, string bean.
I look at her.
Listen, you have something that's not common with most of my kind. Number one, you're tall because you got that elven blood, those elven genes in you. But you still have my blessing for having that goblin blood. Yeah, I know a bit about your story, but even then, that should not define who you are. I'm telling you now, being the actual goddess of goblins, that you are special, and you are more than what those jerks from over there in Frostnir, your father who try to be a part of the Major Frost's inner circle. You're much more than what they saw. To be honest, your father is kind of a loser. Same with the rest of your family.
At least mothers seem to care. I don't know. He's kind of just perplexed at the moment. It's not too awkward to ask. Could you teach me what it's like to be a goblin?
I mean, what really is there to teach? You're brash. You're chaotic in some senses. You got a tendency, like how I got a tendency to either steal or get laid.
Chuckles. I wouldn't know anything about that second part.
Now, come on, you could do it if you really just put your mind to it.
I don't find my mind wandering that way.
To each their own. It's probably the elven part of you, anyway.
Eh, with everything going on, it's just. There's more important things.
That there is. I can at least agree on that. I mean, hell, I've been busy.
I bet. Being a god of an entire species.
Yep.
Now, you're reinforcing a lot of what Lucy said, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, as I should, especially for someone like you. You'll do fine, Bravigi, believe me.
Thank you. I just have so many questions. Like, one of them, the big one, I keep pondering, and yes, I want to, stick it to my shithead of a father, but also on the other side of that is, why exactly did I come into being?
What?
He's asking, like, why did he come into being? Like, what's my purpose, you know?
She shrugs. I don't know. It's not my. It wasn't my choice to give you that blood. That was all mortal intervention, not divine.
Hmm. So the whole other abilities just happen to be a mixing blood then?
Yep, just came with the growth.
I see. And if I wanted
You'll,
to potentially talk to you again, would I be able to?
if you'll not be a chicken shit and actually just crawl into bed.
He kind of cocks his head. What bed?
Anyone in a nearby tavern.
Okay.
Either that or you want to go on a couple of pickpocketing heists with me.
I have been known to do that. Although in the past, I did it for food. Be interesting to do it for coin for once. Although,
Well,
although in respect to Mary Good of Light Terra, I don't think I'll be doing it here. Given, I kind of have a pardon.
well, the first thing is still on the table.
He sighs. Sure, I need to learn a few things anyway.
Big grin on her face. Good boy. Pats you on the face.
Chuckles.
All right then. Well, does that answer your questions for now?
For now, you're not the only divinity that I have questions to speak to.
Well, it's going to be a lot more harder to get them to talk than it is for me.
I've seen the other old man, as I call him.
Yeah, you're just a special case with the fact of how much you've been avoiding him, both figuratively and literally.
I have a feeling that he might be
Oh
agitated
yeah,
at
he
me.
oh yeah, he's pissed off with you.
Let me guess, it's because I have Jonathan's soul still.
Probably.
I didn't mean to do that, it just happened.
Well, just try not to get yourself killed is all I could say.
No promises.
All right then. Well, do you want to go and lay now or the next time you call me? I'll at least give you that choice.
I think I better not waste an opportunity to learn things from a goddess.
Again, good boy. Another pat. You're already learning very, very well and very fast. Just how I like it.
He smiles.
Come on. I know of a good place for us to stay for a while. I'll definitely give you at least like some better memories, if you know what I mean.
Chuckles. He'll stand up and offer his hand for her to take.
Doesn't really hold your hand, except instead she climbs your arm and sits on your shoulder.
Huh. Well, lead the way, madam.
Just follow my finger, and she goes ahead and just starts pointing. By the way, had you been shorter, this is one of the skills that you would have picked up, but can't really say that I mind growth sport.
Who knows? I might be able to learn how to climb taller things later anyway. He follows her finger.
And we will end that one off there. And we are going to end the session there.
Yay!
Congratulations, you laid a goddess.
He didn't think he was going to be able to. Also, he's kind of awkward.
Hold on, they did the fuck?
I mean, Yeah.
Ah, damn. I can't no longer make fun of him.
You can't make fun of Rafiki.
I can't. That's why'd you do this to me?
And as his first time too. Imagine that.
Yep.
Wow, man, no fair, man. I had this is I was punished all session,
I
and
asked you
now
if you wanted to be a part of it, but then you're like, no, we'll wait for next time.
it is 2 a.m., my dude.
Okay.
I have barely the brain power to keep
Then,
myself standing.
okay then. We will go ahead and do something for you next week. I promise.
Alright, I'm gonna see about rating somebody.
I'm probably just
Yeah,
gonna go hit the hay. I'm tired too.
That's
yeah,
fair enough,
you
man.
really, yeah. Did you really want to continue on?
I mean, I'm tired, but I could push forward to just try and do something small. But hey,
I'm good, definitely.
We
yes,
could. No, me and him are.
Alrighty, guys. We're gonna end the night off by, you know what? We're gonna rate Heretic. He's playing RimWorld. I appreciate you all staying with us. I know it's very late. The session went on for a while. But as always, stay awesome. And until we meet next time, bye bye!